Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another session of Play Dicely. This is episode 9. Holy crud, we're moving along with this thing. And I'm once again joined by all my lovely players. It's so good to see you all.
Good to see you too.
Yay, we're getting together to play D&D. And Ryan's back.
Yay!
And now Gideon can roll bad.
Join the club.
Woo!
I think, what if Logan rolled for Ryan and vice versa? And maybe, like,
I think it might help.
And your rolls would both, like...
The best combat roll I had last session was as Gideon.
There you go.
Oh, boy. Well, it's been a few weeks for us, of course, because we had to pre-record the last one, so... You figure I would have enough time to plan things in that time, but, you know, we'll see what happens this evening.
It's okay. We'll just have some long conversations again. You won't have to worry about it.
Yep. The time for talk is past.
It might be harder to do. Let's all talk about our feelings while we're bound
tied up beside each other.
Yeah.
You got any big secrets you want to confess?
What's your biggest fear, your biggest regret? I just don't like small talk, you know. I want to go
right.
So,
what are your 3 favorite colors?
Oh, that's nicer.
If you were to be tied up, hypothetically, what would the 3 knots you would want to be used on you would be? That was a weird sentence.
Stopper knot, figure 8, and a bowl.
Give me a nice bow line, cause like it tightens as weight's put on it, you know.
Wow, starting off
You
spicy.
guys know so much about knots.
We went to theater school.
Yeah.
Bro.
so did I.
Oh, well.
I also went to
that's
sailing
right.
camp. That's a good.
Ooh.
I don't
Wait a minute.
remember.
You should know the
Sounds
most
bougie.
about knots.
I was going to
You
say
really
that.
should.
You may be
I
asking
can do
yourself
the 8. I can do the 8, and that's about it.
what knots have to do with acting. Absolutely nothing.
Are you saying they do not?
They do not.
Ah,
I just remembered I got some tonight.
Yeah,
I
this
gotta
is
go do.
I suppose we better start doing things here.
We're playing a game.
Does anybody have any announcements before we get started this evening?
Yeah, I do. As some of you may know, I am a voice actor, and my brand new animation demo reel just came out this morning. So if you or a friend are looking for voices for a creative project, you can hit me up on my website at dallasmackenzie.com or on Twitter at Dallasaur. That's it.
I'm surprised I don't have
Ryan's killing me with them.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have a hooray button or something.
Huzzah!
Do I?
I think maybe it's just Ryan though. He just
No,
does this.
no. I just got.
I heard nothing.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is that what the button is supposed to do, though?
It's supposed.
Silence.
Oh,
This is my silent button.
Oh no. Oh well. It's
That's
supposed
funny.
to be that meme of the guy who goes. Nice.
Okay.
there you go.
That meme.
We don't need a button for that.
Nice.
You got that fully loaded.
I can do it.
Oh, well. Go check out Dallas's demo. Dallas does some great voices, and she practices that here on this show as well. And as far as other announcements I've got, not a thing other than thank you to Tabletop Audio for supplying the music that you will likely hear during the stream tonight. And in fact, you can hear it right now. So how's everybody feeling? You ready to get into it?
Oh, sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Getting a little hot under the bottom because I'm on the rotisserie as we speak.
Yeah.
All right. Well, where we had left off, you had all been traveling a few days, and you had gotten to Balesville and met up with Ryan's family, and quickly got out, because shit in Balesville was very weird. But not before you were asked to give your testimony from the crazy events the night before, and then hurriedly left the Alabast Hall after Nell had asked about the event. And you began to make your way to the Dhunan Mountains. And you had to cross through the savannah and the grasslands on your way to those mountains. And you noticed off in the distance that there had been a small village. And you began to make your way there before you continued on to your final destination. And on the way, you fought and killed a Bulette, which is this like massive land shark armadillo type creature. And we experienced our first KOs in this campaign. But everybody got up, everybody was alive, and you carried on. You got to this little village called Grassfire, and they offered you food, they gave you milk and water, and you guys talked about folklore and stories of their culture before settling down for the evening in individual small grass huts. And it was at that point, later in the evening, into the early morning, that most of you had been taken surprise during the night and have been captured, or in the case of some of our party members, have been awoken. So, I would first like to start with Abe. So, Abe, you don't normally dream in your nighttime hours, but those occasional visions that hit you, it's another memory, it feels like. You are in this valley between some mountains, and you're in the midst of this great battle. And foes are falling left and right, and as you look around, the people fighting alongside you are more like you, Argon folk. And there's just screams and yells far off into the distance. There are beasts flying through the air and machinery as well. And the sky is just dark. But you can't really see far off into the distance. It's almost like this vision is kind of hazy past a certain point. And as you're fighting alongside these troops, you notice a greater Argon folk who is leading this unit. And they have this opalescent symbol on their back. And you hear that familiar caw of the hawk as you had identified somebody worthy, though you didn't know what that meant at the time. And from above, something big and heavy falls to the ground, almost landing on this individual, and you dive and save them. And the darkness brings to light as people have entered into your grass hut. What do you do? The dream now over.
Do they look like they're going to try to harm me?
They have ropes, but that is about the extent of it. But they don't look friendly.
I'll grab my great axe and try to stand up and put some distance between us, although I guess it's a fairly small, confined space.
Yeah, this thing is about size enough for about 5 people.
Okay. I'll try to get some distance and say, "Why are you in here?"
Are you just being inquisitive, or are you trying to be defensive?
I guess defensive.
Okay. Can I have you make an intimidation check?
Five.
As you ask this question, 4 other individuals flood into the grass hut along with the couple that had already come in here. You're surrounded currently. They don't answer your question.
I'll start swinging.
Make an attack roll for me.
I will attempt to do these non-lethally if I can, but obviously it's a great axe, so that might not work.
Yep.
And I didn't declare it, but I wasn't gonna do a reckless attack, and I did roll a critical.
All right, so you're doing a non-lethal strike?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
19 damage.
As the flat side of your axe comes down on the heads of one of these individuals and they fall over unconscious, there's some screaming and some yelling. Dracul, you had been awoken in the night, and you have leapt to your feet as 5 individuals had come into your grass hut.
What do you want? What are you doing in here?
Make a persuasion check. Or an intimidation check, depending on how you're delivering this.
They are the same, so persuasion. It's a cool 6.
They just wander into the hut, and with these ropes, they're not answering your question.
Fine. Do this the hard way then. I will spend a key point to do Step of the Wind, disengage, and I will run past all of them out of the hut. As I'm running, how sturdy does the stick look holding up this hut?
Oh, no, it could quite easily be damaged.
Do I think I could do it with an object interaction, or would that take my action to do this?
You would need an attack to do this.
Okay, never mind. I'm running out of the hut.
Okay.
What do I see as I exit, running past them?
So as you exit this hut, there's a small crowd around each of the small huts, but it does look like
people are in this village.
Well, I mean, each of the small huts that you guys are occupying,
Yeah.
being about 30 of the 100 residents.
Okay. Do I see any of my allies?
You do not, but you do hear a sudden yell coming from one of the tents.
Okay. Do I see somewhere that I could dip behind and hide?
There are more huts, so I'll say there is a chance to try and get tricky with it. Sure.
Okay. I'd like to try to find a place and just hunker down for a moment while I assess the situation.
All right, I'll have you make a stealth check.
And use the new crit roll dice. Come on, baby. Hey, nice. That's a 21.
All right. So, your sudden dash past these individuals who had been moving into your hut seems to catch them off guard and disorient them as you quickly maneuver behind one of the bigger grass huts that's nearby. Nell, in your hut, you are suddenly awoken by the feeling of people grabbing your arms and trying to twist them behind your back. Could I have you roll a D100 for me, please?
Yeah. Try me, bitch. 82. Fireball.
Okay. Can I have you roll a D6 and declare, or no, I'll roll a D6. You declare odd or even.
Odd.
Okay, let's go to that other table.
All right.
So many tables.
Uh-oh,
no.
tableception. What did I do?
Oh, boy.
I'm so
Let's
excited.
see. The number was 82, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you'd like to attempt an action, you may, and then you may attempt an additional action, as suddenly you're just filled with an overwhelming source of speed.
Hell
Cool.
yes.
Okay. How many people are in front of me?
You've got 5 in the hut with you.
Cool. I I'm stressed out and freaked out, and I think like the whatever it is, the chaos inside me rises to the surface, and I cast Burning Hands.
All right, and I got to make saving throws, I believe.
Yes. Dex save, only 13, but yeah, 3d6.
I've got 3 successes.
Lame. Okay, it was 16 points of damage.
But I
So,
believe they still take half damage, do they not?
half damage. Yeah. So 8 to each of them.
So as they begin to tie your hands behind your back, you just kind of flare up with this inner fire, and almost as if it were also erupting from your eyes, it begins shooting out your hands, burning the rope they were tying you with, and your hands arc out in front of you, catching the 2 that are directly there, and the hut catches fire as well. 2 of them scream burning.
Cool. I pull my sword. I guess I was lying down, right? So like
Yeah.
I grab my sword from where it was. Are any of them like coming at me still? Like, or are they all distracted?
The 3 who got partially burned are kind of yelling and backing up the tent. Dracul, you see that one of the huts goes up in flame.
3 guesses whose hut that might be. I'm gonna try and just like strike at one of them with my sword as they're like trying to flee.
Right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
21.
Nice.
That'll hit, deal damage.
Cool. Oh, I hate when it does that for me. Okay. So 11 damage, and then I'm also going to just double check. I think I can use Green Flame Blade to hit another one. Is that correct? Pretty sure. On a hit, I can cause green fire to leap from the target to one within 5 feet of it.
Right.
And
Do you not have to declare the cantrip before you make that attack roll?
Think so.
Oh, I probably do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. Shoot, I was thinking in my head. I didn't realize I had to say it before. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll just hit the one then.
All right. So you begin in a fury of suddenly being just assaulted after what had been such an unpleasant evening before, and this rage erupts from you as you begin defending yourself. Elowin, Azarius, and Gideon. You hear a commotion outside. Where you are currently is in a larger space. You're in a grass hut still, but much bigger than the one you had been in a few moments before. Your hands are tied behind your back, and a wooden post prevents you from moving as your hands are tied around it.
Are we gagged?
Yes.
You sure?
Oh, now that you say that, I was wrong.
All right, well, I'm out of ideas, guys. We got a plan here.
Gagged and tied up, kinky.
A lot of rope stuff tonight, I guess.
Be warned, tonight contains many ropes.
I truly have nothing I can do.
I assume I've been disarmed.
You have.
Yep. Gideon just gives everyone a worried look when they wake up. Like a relieved look that you're alive.
Are there guards in this space, or is it just us?
When you've regained conscious, there is nobody in here at the moment.
On the floor, are there what is the floor around us? And
So
are
the
there any rocks on it and stuff?
So the floor is, much of this grassland is just that, tall grass. But inside each of these huts, it's, beaten down to the soil. And you might be able to find a rock or something similar. If you'd like to, I can have you make a perception check. Or we'll make an
Yeah.
investigation, because you'll have to root through the ground with your feet.
I'm good at this. 9.
No.
As you
So it
begin,
begins.
as you begin shifting through the dirt with your feet, no substantial stone is. You can't really find anything suitable for. I assume you were going to use it as a tool of some sort.
Yeah. It's gonna try and like kick it over to my hands and try and like cut myself loose.
Right. Yeah, you don't find anything like that at the moment. But you do hear sudden screams from outside. And people yelling and just movement. Lots of movement. Back to Abe. So, you've knocked an orc out, and the other individuals inside the hut with you scramble outside.
Oh, they're running?
They are running.
Am I able to leave the hut still, or are they like blocking my way at all, or?
No, the door is clear. They have fled the hut.
Okay, I will run out. And I presume I see the tent on fire.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'll run over to that one. And I presume that one's still full of assailants as well as Nell.
As you looked over to that one, there were 3 that had also ran out, their clothing burning, and they're patting out the flames.
Okay. I'll run into the tent.
Inside, you find 2 burning bodies and 1 angry Goliath elf.
Abe, what's happening? Where is everyone else?
I don't know.
We have to find them. Let's go.
I'll check the other tents, and then I'll zip around to whoever's next in the line of tents we were in.
All right.
Do I see the pair of them emerge from the fiery tent?
Not from your hidden position.
Okay. But I know where the fiery tent is, because you said I clocked
Yes.
that before. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And also, it's pretty much a beacon in the middle of the night.
Yeah. All right.
What are you doing, Drac?
The tent that I'm hiding behind, assumedly, is there any people around this tent in particular?
No, you're kind of on the outskirts of, like, the village. So
Okay.
anything that's more centered village-wise, nobody's going to find you unless they're combing the outside.
Okay. Do I see our cart and our horses?
Not from where you currently are. It's probably somewhere more central.
Okay. I'm going to try to weave my way through the village to get more central to where we last left the cart and horses.
Okay. I'll use your stealth at 21.
Okay.
And you weave through smaller tents and huts, and you pause at moments where you hear people running by, and you wait for them to pass, and you continue going. And not long after, you do see Abe leave the flaming hut and continue going to another hut.
Okay. Did I get to where the horses are, or not yet?
Sure, let's say, for the sake of ease, you got there.
Okay. Are the horses still alive, and is the cart still there?
Yeah, the horses are still there, and the cart is still there.
Okay, good, cool. Block that, turn around, go to where Abe is and help him.
Now you see a dark shape run past the front of your tent, and Abe, you hear someone coming up behind you. Or maybe you don't. Make a perception check for me.
I exit the tent.
You may.
You don't want to just hang out in the fire?
16.
You do not hear Dracul come up behind you.
Abe, it's okay. It's me. They jumped me in my tent. I don't know what's happening. I don't know where the rest are. We have to find them.
Track.
Nell, thank good. You're okay.
I think it's just the other 3 then.
Let's find them. The cart and the horses seem okay from what I saw.
At this
Okay.
point, the people that had fled there's now noise building up in the center of the village again, and they have come back with bows and clubs. There is about 10 people.
Do they see us? Like, are they actively coming towards us?
Yes, they're coming back in your direction.
Yikes. Do I see anything nearby that looks like maybe where they would have taken our friends?
There are a
Where
few
they've taken
larger
them.
huts, but aside from that, you might have to make a lucky guess.
Okay. I'll just pick one of the huts and check.
All right, can I have you let's say we'll just do another odd or even.
Odd.
All right, so you choose one of the larger huts, and you don't choose the closest one to you. So you begin moving away from the incoming villagers and away from Drac and Abe. And you open up the grass curtain. The other 3, you see that door open.
Good guess.
Yes!
Good call on
Thank
the odd
you.
and even.
Thanks, Grandma. We got this. Cool. I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna pull up my dagger and can I cut Rhea's bonds first?
Sure. And then we'll call your turn there. Well, I suppose we'll pass it over to Rhea then.
The second that I'm free, I'll start working to untie Elowen's ropes.
Okay, I'll need you to make a dexterity check unless you've got... your possessions would not have been here with you, so... Yeah, we'll just go with the dexterity check.
Watch my roll be terrible.
You got this. Come on.
Did I?
Yeah,
realized-
you got it.
That's a good
15.
roll.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
Good
Right?
too, Logan.
I know.
Pretty solid.
15 for Logan's like a 20 for everyone else.
Lately, yes.
So, you get over to Elowen's post and begin untying the rope. And it's not terribly long before it'll come undone, but it'll probably not be until the next turn. So,
I was muted, so no one else heard what I said, but I said, Logan, you critted.
That's why I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
I'll quickly return to Abe and Dracul. What are you doing?
So there's like a group of 10 of them advancing on us.
Yeah.
How close together are they?
They were about... They're divided into 3 groups, roughly like 3, 3, and 4. They're about 10 feet away from each other. But the groups are pretty contained. And 2 arrows
Okay.
whiz by each of you, but they both miss.
These cowards are going to pay for what they did. And I rush at the groups. And as I run up, my feet begin to... I'm running, and my steps begin to get louder and louder and louder as I run up. And I slam my hands together and shout, "Ini muth," and a thunderous boom echoes from me, and I'm going to try to get 2 groups in a thunder wave.
Nice. What is the range on Thunderwave?
It's a 15-foot cube extending from me, so I'm going to try to
Right.
split the difference between 2 of the groups.
Right. We'll say you're going to catch 5 people at least.
Amazing.
So-
So Constitution saving throw for half damage.
What's the con save?
DC 14.
Okay.
You fucking kidding me, dude?
2 successes.
Roll 2 1s again.
Oh. No! Oh, no. That was so cool.
They're pushed back at least, the ones that failed, right?
I'm so sad.
As you run at the groups and you bring your hands together, more arrows fly in your direction, and one catches you on the side of the face, kind of throwing off your rhythm. When you clap your hands, and more of these arrows that were beginning to fly your direction, they're scattered to the wind, and they're all buffeted by this heavy wave of force. And the camp
Well,
just
at least there's that.
erupts with noise.
Cool. So yeah, Thunderous Boom audible at 300 feet, and anyone who failed is pushed back 10 feet away from me. Am I within 5 feet of anyone as I did this?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my other key point to bonus action, step of the wind, disengage, and run backwards. Back towards Abe.
Amazing. All right.
Man, my
Abe.
magic keeps failing me.
What's the distance they're at? Sorry,
It's 30 feet
how
at this
far away
point.
are they? 30 feet. Okay.
Well, except for three people who have been pushed back 40 feet. 2 40 feet.
I'll run up, and if there's one by themselves, I'll run up and attack them.
Yeah,
and
there
I
had
guess-
been a group of 4 that his 3 companions got blasted. So, yep, they're alone.
Cool. Nope. Completely forgot what I was going to say. I'll just attack him. That's going to be a spicy 8.
Yeah.
But
Spicy, you say?
due to mobility, because I attacked him, he can't take attacks of opportunity against me. So I will just kind of like do like a threatening strike, make a big show of it, and then run back as far as I can.
What's your total movement speed?
45.
Okay, yeah. You both just dart in and then back off like no problem.
And if I can, I'll try to put myself between the bulk of the group and Drac, as well as the tent that Nell ran into, if it's close enough.
All right.
At the very least, we slowed them down.
The 2 groups of 3 minus 1, they're going to advance on you. They're going to get at Abe because he is the closest one. Does a 16 hit?
Meets beats.
Okay, so one of them's going to hit you, and then the other... No, only one out of these guys is going to hit you. Yeah, they are great. They are great. And you're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
4 points. Ganache. Okay.
And the archers stand up, and they're also going to fire 2 at you and 2 at Dracul. All right, that's going to be a 21 to hit and a 17 to hit for Abe.
Yep, both hit.
5 and 2 points of piercing damage.
7.
For Dracul, well, one's a critical fail, so he falls down in the dirt. And the other one, it's only a 14 to hit.
Yes.
As arrows are just whizzing by. Elwyn, you are now freed as Azaria finishes your bonds.
I'll spit this thing out of my mouth as well then.
Can one of you get Gideon?
And I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself because I'm pretty sure that would have gone away and there's no way I'm going out there without it.
Good call. Nell and Azaria, whichever of you would like to go next.
Go, Christy.
I'm gonna throw you my dagger, so you have that at least. Or not throw. I'm gonna pass it to you, and then
Make
I'm
an attack
going to. I get possessed, and I decide I'm gonna fight Azaria now. And then
You'd win. You'd win instantly.
Can I be kind of doing this like simultaneously, like be searching through my pack and grab my torch and light it and be like, the moment you guys are right up here, I'm setting it on fire. Let's go.
Yeah, sounds good.
So yeah, I'll wait for Gideon and Azaria to be up and out, and then I'm leaving too, and I'm setting this hut on fire.
Okay, Azaria?
Using that dagger, I'll cut the bonds that have Gideon tied up. And then head out.
Gideon, you're now free.
All right.
My
Gideon-
possessions aren't in this room, right?
No, they are not. They are back in your hut.
Gideon takes the gag out of his mouth, and the first thing he says is, "Bastards took my hat." He stands up and
Fucking kill them.
Unforgivable. Unforgivable.
and he very angrily walks out the door.
Gideon, if you don't have an inspiration, you may have one.
I currently do.
Shoot.
All right. Let's... Abe.
They have sealed their fate. I will bonus action rage.
Go get him, Abe.
And we're just gonna lay into
Fuck 'em up.
the closest one.
Make an
I
attack
will
roll.
not reckless attack because I need to live. It's
Living's
gonna be 18.
That is a hit.
That's gonna be 19 damage.
And this one, I'm assuming, was a lethal attack?
Yep. If
As
we're
you just-
raging, it's lethal.
As you just cleave into an individual and they just fall instantly. The others around them seemingly demoralized. And then from somewhere else in the camp, you hear, "What are you all doing? Stand down!" And people are just kind of looking around frantically, and they kind of disperse and just run. You may take an attack of opportunity if you'd like, of course.
I shall. That's a 24
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 16 damage.
And another goes down. As these people run away, Morag, who had been the representative that you'd spoken with yesterday, just comes out of a hut, just waving his arms frantically. "What are you all doing? Don't hurt them!"
I'm walking right up to this guy, jamming my spear right up to his throat, and screaming in his face, "You fucking coward! I will gut you where you stand!"
Hold, you may go.
What is the meaning of this? Is the whole point of your pathetic little town to round up travelers and feed them to the cannibals?
It's not the whole point, but we do have an arrangement with them.
Very lucky for you.
And he kind of looks past you to anybody else who's nearby. Just put down your weapons. They were going to the mountains anyway. We didn't need to do this.
I lower my
any-
spear and say, "Sontu Kerstrekish," and turn and walk away. And now you hear that, which translates to choke on your own breath.
I will just kind of say, I guess my rage fades, but across the way to, I already forgot his name.
Morag?
Morag.
Morag, thank you.
Sounds like moron.
Got him.
Were we to be some sort of tribute?
We... come to my hut. We can talk there.
No. You tell us here? Or, and I gesture to the two that lie dead at my feet. This whole village suffers the same fate.
Make an intimidation check.
I love Abe. He's so
Can
cool.
I grant him
know.
advantage on that?
I'm going... like, Abe, if you don't have inspiration, you may take it.
I already have it, so I'll use it. Because this feels purposeful.
What? Excuse
Was
me?
that what was that?
That was 18.
Oh, there we go. That's a good one.
As a reward, I will then give you your inspiration back. Oh, well done. Oh, so as you say that, his eyes widen, and he looks nervously at the bodies at your feet. Very well. In essence, yes. Normally, that's what would happen, but you had already been on your way there. I don't know why they bothered to do this.
How often did you bring tribute to them?
Whenever anybody of strength comes through, as they've requested.
They asked you for this.
Yes.
They asked to be brought. Pray.
He does not answer that.
I just kind of walk away. Like visibly shaken from that information.
Can I do an insight check on Morag to see if he actually like wasn't complicit, like if he actually is surprised?
Yeah,
like,
go
what
for it.
happened? Okay. Oh, so bad. Only a 12.
From what you can see, this is all a surprise to him.
Okay. And was he like? Did I get the impression he was actually like a town leader, or was he just the one that we were talking with?
It seems, with the 12, I'll just give you the little basics. It seems like he's like respected, so he's used to kind of stepping into these situations. But you don't know if he's actually like the leader of these people.
Right. Oh, I guess I just like I'm outside the hut with a lit torch, like about to light it on fire. To be like, so what now? We go and we trust that you haven't informed them already that we're coming, or?
You may go, but I will let you know that they have been informed. They know you're coming.
Great.
Though they
But
do
you let
expect
us-
it to be bounded and tied.
Right.
Yes. And we walk away from here, and you just do this too.
Oh no!
Now we are the
Someone leave.
everywhere.
Who did we lose?
We lost
We lost
Ryan.
We lost Ryan. Ryan, how could
Oh.
you?
Look how quick you were on that switch, though. To the-
Ah, Denny.
Denny? Professional.
You're ready
I'm
for
gonna
it.
ask Morik, like, what, like, how much detail do they have about our group? Like, do they know, like, about us, or just that there is a group? Like, do they know who we are?
No, they just know that they're expecting some warriors.
I'll just for the sake of saying it, I'll run into each of the huts that we were sleeping in and make sure everybody's equipment is out of them. Since
Before
we
the fire spreads.
still have a fire. Yeah.
Thank you.
Look, I haven't haven't lit anything else yet. Okay. I got this whole village is made of grass though, so what are you
It's
gonna do?
called Grassfire. What do they expect?
Yeah, I'm just helping them like live out their self-fulfilling prophecy, really.
Live the best life.
Cool.
Bill, we walk away from here, and then what? You do this to the next group that comes through?
I
them
suppose
live
I'd
up
leave
to
that
their
up to
name.
you. There's not much power I have that would stop you.
Do you always swindle the same bullshit story to the travelers that come through looking for respite?
Again, it depends on whether they seem capable or not. Capable in combat as the elves in the mountain have instructed.
And when
And what do you get out of this?
We stay alive.
seems like perhaps you could have tried to make some allies with capable warriors that come through your village looking for somewhere to stay, maybe worked with them to clear out this group instead of just tossing prisoners to them.
Well, as it so happens, typically with the warriors who are heading to the mountain anyway, we figure that they'd probably be going to fight them. Maybe they could stop them. But as I told you yesterday, none of them have ever come back.
Right.
Well, then perhaps it's time for you to leave.
You might be right. It's definitely a dark living. I cannot speak for the rest of them, but I am heeding your words. I'm packing up now.
Seems like
If
the
we
rest
come
of them
back from the
enjoy it.
mountain, if we do come back, we're still going there. We're going to come through this way. And if any of them are left here to do the same thing, that's their last day.
And maybe you'll fit in there. But in any case, I'm gone. And he walks away back to the tent that he'd come out of.
What are the rest of the townsfolk doing?
There are people who are checking up on the bodies who'd been knocked out, who'd been slain, and people, after the thunderous noise, have emerged from tents and are checking, have been trying to listen in on the conversation, but many of them are afraid.
Well, I'll kind of brandish my torch and be like, that's enough excitement for this evening. You've heard what we had to say. Get out of here. Back to your tents.
I'll cast Thaumaturgy to amplify Nell's voice so that the entire village hears this statement.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Let's
there
see
we go.
that.
No, it's good. It's good.
It's a good broken.
Ah, there we go. Beauty.
Hello, Ryan.
Oh, hey, what's up?
He's
Oh,
back.
you know,
It's that guy.
internet
woke
was
up.
like, hey,
No.
Oh,
No.
give me a moment as I do some quick switching around here. I believe that fixes everything. Oh, well, except for Ryan's screen.
Well, Ryan's a black box now.
Is it going to vanish again?
The
Are you there, Ryan? If you can hear us, blink once.
The role of Gideon Grey tonight will be played by the censor bar.
There he is.
There he is.
my internet is going from 5 bars to 1 bar.
Boop, boop.
Oh, yeah.
Over.
Oh, the joys.
Ugh. Curse you, ISP. I don't even know which one it is.
Just whichever.
So, what was the last thing you heard, Ryan?
Abe was really cool and intimidating, and that was about
Always.
it.
That's everything Abe says.
Adam got inspiration.
The quick 2 seconds is they were going to send you to the mountain. Drac and Abe and Nell have essentially, and Azaria, have convinced Morag to pack up and leave. If anybody's left here when you guys return, that was a threat.
Oh, fun. Did I get my guns and hat back?
Abe has collected everything out of the huts.
Okay. Wonderful.
I guess I would
I
go
was-
to the cart and make sure everything of ours is there.
Yeah, everything is in the cart that had been.
Is the crown
Including-
of Silvermaw in there?
Yes.
Okay, good. Cool.
Good. As they're walking away, Gideon, if he has his guns back, he probably just takes his musket and just looks very menacingly at the people walking away. If any of them stare too long, he probably slowly raises the musket towards them and pushes it away towards them. Gives them a gesture of like, get the hell out. Otherwise I'll put a hole in you. Yeah, that kind of vibe. Gideon's bounty hunter is showing. He's not very happy.
Rightly so.
Yeah.
So it is the early morning hours. What are you doing?
I think we need to get away from here.
Yeah. I think they wanted bodies. Let's give them some.
That's a way to
I don't
put
know
it.
if that made sense. I give them their own body. We're gonna kill them and then give them bodies of their own, but it's theirs.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
We are all very tired now. I think we should find somewhere nearby that is safe to sleep.
Oh, right. The rest of you probably need to do that.
Yes.
Okay.
Quite tired.
Yes.
Hey, Abe, I got a question for you. This
Yes.
place where we're going, these people we're gonna go pay a visit to, these are people that are disciples of Maaldin? Is that right?
I thought they were accepting tribute from a subjugated town. Has me questioning. And you see his grip on his axe like tighten.
Yeah, well, you can question them a little harder when you meet them, okay?
What, are you gonna go in there and try to kill them all? We have no idea how many people are in there.
Well, let's start with talking and figuring things out.
They may attack
Yeah.
us.
Let's start with sleeping for now.
Yes.
Also that, yeah, let's finish the... Yeah.
We were lucky this town was full of untrained cowards. I don't know if we'll be so lucky when we get to the mountains.
Well, I don't know. Gonna work on them just as well. As far as I've seen, if they're human, they don't take too much to go down.
We shall see.
I have seen. And
I'll
Gideon goes to his bed.
Well,
Packing
we
up
have
the
to
cart.
get out of here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're not
Never
staying
mind.
here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
get out of here.
Grab our stuff. I might search through the village, see if there's some things, provisions we can grab.
We left the tent fire, right?
The one-
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
we're
one
just
tent
gonna
that's
let
on
them-
fire? Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
I didn't light the other one. But yeah, there's the one that came from my burning hands.
Let it serve as a reminder.
Yeah, there's some provisions we could acquire.
I'm now extra concerned, though, that any meat they might have may not be what we want to eat.
Well, these people weren't cannibals, right?
No.
But I mean, they're working for them, so who's to
Exactly.
say? Maybe not, but
Looking
Most
for
of the meat they got's
seeds,
probably
dried
from
fruit,
that,
grains, that kind of thing.
Non-meat provisions.
Non-meat. provisions.
vegetarian.
And where
Most
are
of
you
the meat
looking?
they've got.
I guess I'll, with maybe Abe at my side, just for that intimidation factor, just start conscripting provisions from people.
Do you go along with that plan, Abe?
Sure.
All right. So as you go from hut to hut in search of any food you might need, they're sufficiently afraid of your party that they willfully offer up any food they have.
I won't take all of what they have. Just some.
How much food would you like? Yes.
You're able to scrounge up enough non-meat goods for the course of 2 more days for your party.
Okay. So the equivalent of 2 more rations each.
Essentially.
Okay.
I will not partake in the food that you're taking from them.
Okay.
I guess while they're doing that, I'm just gonna be trying to move the horses and the cart towards the edge of the town so we can just go. I don't want to be here any longer.
Yeah, if Abe's gone off, I'll help kind of repack our things into the cart with you.
Yeah. Gideon looks around the camp for any sort of adventuring gear he could steal to sell to other people.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Honest of you.
Well, he won't lie about it. These people, they tried to take his life, so he's taking their adventuring gear.
Okay. Nice.
Nice! Yes, dude! 4!
That was a really convincing nice, Dallas, and I was like, oh, sweet, nice.
Yeah, I was like,
Really expected.
yeah, I wasn't looking at roll 20. I was like, oh, he's crit or something.
Sorry to get your hopes up.
You find 5 feet of rope.
Hey!
Hell yeah, dude.
Wasn't the stuff wrapped around our hands 3 minutes ago?
Might have been.
Yeah.
That's probably exactly what it was. Gideon finds it and just leaves it on the ground.
Burnt at the edges
Good for
a little
nothing.
bit.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Can't
let's
even
get out
have
of
good
here.
adventuring supplies. Wow, these people are worthless.
Can't have
Starts
shit
heading
in
back to the
Grassfire.
cart.
Let's get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Gideon hops on the cart and awaits everybody.
Climb on. How far away
Are
are
the
we
horses?
from the mountains now?
It's only really a few hours away.
Because I want to get a ways away from this place, but I also want to sleep before we continue
Yeah.
to the mountains.
Maybe we go horizontally away from Grassfire, but keeping the same travel distance from the mountains.
Sure.
I'm gonna mount up on Dolly because I think my need to get away from here has transcended my fear that I'm gonna turn one of these horses into a duck again. So
I'm gonna
was
sit.
Like, wow, taking my horse.
oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that
think we
they were
have-
assigned.
2 hooked up to the cart, so there is only 1 free horse right now.
Oh, I guess I'm already up there. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I can get
I
down.
just look up at you. I was like,
Excuse me.
excuse me.
I was gonna sit on the back of the cart and kind of try to keep watch behind us, make sure none of them are following us.
So
Yeah, I think I'll light a torch as we go, just to give some ambient light so that I can also see around and Gideon can
Right.
see while he's driving the carriage.
That'd be nice.
So, assuming that you'd rather continue westward than eastward back the way you came,
I don't know, which way do we want to go, gang?
No, I think we want to wait. I guess I don't know exactly where we are, but I think we want to head kind of
Yeah.
towards the mountains. But like Drac was saying, make sure we're not within an hour or so of it. Still kind of maybe a little bit more north instead of more south towards them, just so that we're staying far enough away that we're not going to trigger anything.
fair enough. So
Easy,
then,
easily.
based on how the mountains run, then you'll probably head to the northwest a bit to maintain
Closer to
a
the
little bit of
Dhunan
distance.
River.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
So you've packed yourselves up, you've gotten a little bit more food, and Grassfire is a little bit more awake than it had been a few moments before, with people scrambling in through tents, packing things up, some people staring at you as you all leave. And after a little bit of time, a light by your side as you all traverse the land out away from Grassfire. Grassfire is but a little speck, a little beacon on the savannah, as that fire that had once been a grass hut begins to die down and the smoke billows into the air. A couple of hours pass, and it's It's just a speck in the distance. You reckon eventually that you come to a distance where you could probably get some sleep and at least be not totally taken by surprise should you be attacked.
I think we should snuff the torch out. I don't want to be the only light around the mountains. Like, they'll see us for sure, and they're already on their guard. So I can take the watch because I can see just fine, and I
will stay
already.
up as well.
Do the rest of the group have to take a full 8?
No, they only
Still?
have to finish the remainder.
Okay.
Well,
very
that's
kind of you.
fair. How long did you travel after you left Grassfire?
It sounds like about 2 hours.
Yeah.
How long did we have to travel in order to just make it the other half?
Well, what it comes down to is the rules of a long rest.
Yeah.
If you're staying awake for those 2 hours, you will need the full 8.
Gideon's awake.
Yeah.
Unless we could have finagled it that someone else who didn't have to sleep was driving the cart.
I can drive the cart. Because who is it everyone but me and Abe that needs to sleep?
Yeah.
Brutal. Okay.
Yeah.
I could probably push through. Like, I'm fine.
I guess, Abe, can you drive the cart and I can ride the other horse? I can ride Dolly?
Or you could lead Dolly.
Yeah,
we
I
could
guess
be
we could do that
moving
too.
at a slow pace, and the rest of us could try to get some sleep in the cart. It'd be heavy, but we wouldn't be going fast.
Yeah, I can try.
Okay.
Would that be okay, Denny?
So what is the final plan?
Can they sleep in the back of the cart if Abe drives it and I ride the other horse?
I'm going to say it comes down to how far you travel, because sleeping in the back of a wagon is going to be a bumpy ride. This isn't a road.
I feel like we should only go like an hour and then rest and then
Yeah.
do the rest. I think 2 hours is excessive. I think it's unnecessary.
Would that work, Denny? 1 hour and then finish the rest?
1 hour would be fine.
Okay.
Okay, we do that.
Yeah.
All right. So you still get a good distance away, and you're able to set up whatever your arrangements look like for the rest of this morning. With Abe
Off
and
the
Nell
torch.
on
Roll out
watch.
some bedrolls.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say
Am I able to
the
take
whole
a short
time
rest?
we wouldn't have had the torch lit because I don't need it and I don't feel comfortable having it bobbing along. So there would have been no torch that entire time.
Okay.
But
All
yeah,
right.
do Abe and I get to have a short rest?
Yes, you can have a short rest.
I think it does nothing for me, but that's fine.
Okay, 10 health from my hit dice.
And can I have the two of you either make a perception check or decide one of you to make it with advantage?
Any preference?
I have a decent perception.
As do I.
Let's both do it. We're both looking. Why not? Hopefully that wasn't a mistake.
17.
Should have gave you. I got a 9. I have +4 though. I think it would have been better. Brutal.
So, a 17 with Abe's roll. As your companions sleep for the remainder of this early morning, and as the sun begins to come up over the horizon, there is nothing in the distance that you can see heading your way. You manage to sleep the night peacefully and wake up the following day.
I'd be talking to Abe though while we're keeping watch. Can I ask him something? Just gonna ask. Things have gotten very confusing now about what we're trying to accomplish here. So what is it that you want us to do here? Because before I thought we just had questions, but now things seem twisted. So
My goal is to fight Valen.
Okay. And I don't know how it works. When that fight starts, can we help you, or do you have to do it alone?
I must do it on my own, I think.
Okay. Are you comfortable with us going in first to maybe try and get some answers from him, or do you think it's not worth
I feel
it?
like they will attack you if you go in without me.
Okay.
I believe the emblem on my chest will be the only thing that keeps them from attacking us.
Is Valen going to attack you like on sight, or?
I do not know.
Okay. Well, I guess since it seems like you need to take the lead on this, my only request is that if you can ask him a little bit about the guy, and I show the mask that I have, the copper mask. What was his name? Flavio or whatever.
Flavius?
Flavius.
Flavius. Yeah. Can you ask him
Flavio.
about their partnership and if he knows anything more about that dwarf whose name I also forget?
Dardrak. Yes, I
Dardrak,
will
thank
ask.
you. Yeah. I mean, but only if there's an opening. If it seems like it's attack right away, then you do what you need to do. And we'll just be there to help, I guess. Can you remind me why you need to attack? Like, why you need to fight him?
In
What's the purpose?
my past life, I was a sort of guide to the afterlife for those that are considered worthy by Maaldin. I am their final challenge. So, I must kill him and guide his soul to our afterlife.
So he's been chosen by Maaldin to receive this.
Yes.
When the followers are chosen, do they know
I believe
that
so.
they're okay? So he should be expecting you
Yes.
in that sense. Okay. Why? The way that you've described this, like what you do to guide these souls, it doesn't line up for me with why those other elves refer to you as the beast. Because that seems a lot more feral than what it is that you've been assigned to do, at least in my opinion.
The beast is a path of our faith. The worship of Maaldin is predominantly about martial skill and finding glory. But how one does that is by choosing one of the paths. The path of the beast is what Valen and his group have chosen. It is a more primal, by modern standards, savage iteration of our faith. The old ways, one could call it. Their great challenge, their great glory to overcome is survival.
And that's the path you chose to? Or past you?
The beast was an individual that I, as the chosen, came across. And our battle was enough that they were immortalized within our faith. They transcended being worthy to become part of what we believe, or rather part of what some of us believe to be the way that we should live.
So it's not you then, it's someone else.
The beast's memories reside within me, as does a portion of their soul. They are a different person. They were a different person than I am.
Right. The people that you have the souls of, do you remember who they were before they took up residence in you? Like, could you tell me, like, what he looked like who he was? Or is that element of it disappear when it just becomes a soul?
Do I know the answer to that, Teni?
You do not have those memories anymore. You have a vague idea of that fight, but the memory of those opponents is lost to you currently.
I do not remember their appearance. I remember feelings about them. There was immense physical strength, this force of will, raw, primal power. But visually, no, I have not seen them.
So interesting. I don't really know how else to describe it. I guess it's just something seems so new to me, but I'm glad that you have at least figured out this part of you, and that it's not something that's kind of a torment in a way anymore. I hope, at least.
Not knowing some things can be stressful, I suppose. I do not know what will happen within the caves. I will win, or I assume I will die.
I thought you were saying that like a statement of fact. I will win. It's a good confidence, but well, if worse comes to worse and he does kill you, are we allowed to then step in and fuck him up, or has he like proven himself or something at that point?
I'm not sure. I don't know if I have died before. And if I have, I don't know if I had friends at the time.
Huh. Is that something you want answers to eventually? Or is it even possible to get them?
If I have died before?
Yeah, I like to know more kind of like the details of who you were before you woke up, and the like you know, some obviously, you know, your role in the religion and that you need to guide Valen's soul through this fight, but you don't remember like the specifics of like your day-to-day kind of. So
No. Again, mainly feelings.
yeah.
It was a solitary life. It has been nice to make friends. I assume as information has become readily available through the memories that it will continue this way. I assume that if I die, then you all could be fair game to them.
Or more them to us.
This is true.
Well, hopefully you don't, because I don't want you to wake up again and for us to only be feelings to you.
I do not want that either.
Well, I don't know what's customary in your religion, but good luck, I guess, or break a leg. That seems like not like in a literal sense, you know? Break his leg.
I may have to break his legs, yes.
There you go. All right. Well, break his legs.
Yes.
Nell, if I don't believe you have a point of inspiration, so you can have one.
Nice.
But I know Abe has one.
I could spend it really quick.
Make a history check for me, sure. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Stop.
Ow.
Stop rolling.
Don't do it. So, the night comes to an end, and the sun rises, and with it, your companions start to wake up. You've all managed to get your long rest after a very eventful night.
Honcho, stand off. We're bare chesting it.
Ooh.
Attaboy.
What?
Well, I figure they have
There's
to see
Poncho.
the emblem.
They gotta see
so
the
that they
mark.
don't attack us.
I see.
See it if the poncho's there.
Yeah.
Gideon wakes up and asks, "Could anybody use some tea after yesterday?"
Yes, please.
Always.
Yeah.
I'll get on it.
Drac comes to. He has these deep bags under his eyes. Looks like he did not sleep well. And I think Drac had some pretty bad dreams. But he walks up, puts his hand on Gideon's shoulder. Just, your tea would be life-saving right now. my
Jeez, you look
friend."
worse than me. Yeah, you could use some tea.
Yes.
And
Are you feeling okay, Drac?
You see, he like clenches his fist really tightly and lets it go. Sorry, the rage that I felt yesterday is not something I think I'm used to. Apologies that you all had to see me like that.
no worries.
Yeah, but I don't think this is a group that you need to apologize for that sort of thing. If it was, that's literally all I'd be doing, it feels like, so.
My culture teaches us to control and release feelings when the time is right. I don't know. That didn't feel good. Those things I said, what I did.
Well,
Life is a funny way of mixing the pot a little bit. It's not always easy to stay in the reins.
The universe has a funny way of being coincidental. How fitting that in our lesson yesterday, or a few days ago at this point, that good was the thing that put us out of balance. And our trust turned our good fortune so far on its head.
Well, for future reference, we gotta be a little more suspicious of people if we're heading towards a mountain full of cannibals. Somebody write that down.
I'll remember that for the next time that
Go
we
in the
go
book.
towards a mountain full of cannibals.
Yeah.
although
Hopefully
if
this is
it's
the
all the
last
same
time.
to you, yeah, I'd rather not make it a habit. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, I same. I agree. Let's just, instead of mountain full of cannibals, maybe just faction we're going against. Maybe that works.
Maybe a mountain that's really nice instead.
I would be down. You know any nice mountains? How are those ones near Timberstead?
My home
no.
is quite nice, and it just so happens to be in the mountain.
Well,
Maybe
I'm
we'll
sure.
manage to visit it someday.
I hope so. It is a beautiful place.
Yeah, it's
Unfortunately,
Thankfully, with no cannibals.
Hopefully.
Yeah, to be honest, I think
last I
with,
left it, there weren't any there.
With the homes we visited thus far, I think everything's a step up from my home. So you know what? I'm more than willing.
Well, the important thing is we're all still together and we're still alive.
It is a plus.
And we still get to have Gideon's fantastic breakfast. Here, I'll help you.
Thanks. And I'll roll a cook check.
Can I give him advantage?
Inspiration.
The check we wait for in every session.
Yes,
Oh,
dude!
look
24!
at that.
Critical cook check. I'm an
breakfast
animal.
Again.
I haven't crit on a single attack. I've used 2 crits on cook's utensils. I'm the best cook in the universe.
But we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, outstanding.
You thought he was a good gunslinger. Just wait until you had his eggs. Yeah.
Can't go wrong with eggs, man.
So, what is the plan for the day looking like?
It sounds like we're just gonna go walk up to that mountain.
Fuck some cannibals
That
up.
is-
Pretty sure.
That is my plan.
Also,
Follow Abe's lead.
I can't let a critical cook check just go to waste. You all get a temporary HP.
A single
One?
temporary HP.
One temporary.
Who knows? It might make
we
the
laugh
difference.
now. Those might come in clutch.
Sure could, yeah.
If I don't eat, do I still get the temporary?
For some reason, watching your friends enjoy such good cooking, you get a temporary HP.
Nice.
Nice.
Feels like this breakfast is lining my stomach with protection.
Like my stomach is
Now
in
it takes.
Gets the
Now
goat.
it takes
Oh
a
my God.
slightly stronger wind to knock me over.
Do I get any sense of the direction to go? Like, do I feel any kind of pull towards where Valen is? Valen.
Make a survival check with advantage.
Okay. 21.
21. It's there is some kind of pull, but it's not like you feel like physically like being pulled in a specific direction, like it were like a force of some kind. It's more like instinct.
Yeah.
It's like you are tapping into your animal migration.
Okay.
And you just are walking in a direction and you feel like it's the right way to go. Of course, it is kind of diagonally more close, like back the way you came, but closer to the mountains. So it's like Grassfire was a bit more closer, but
Right.
yeah. At the base of the mountains, there are some hills and trees that are befitting of this biome. So they're less. The leaves are very much high up in the trees, and there are a lot of branches that kind of umbrella out. And it's really easy to walk between them once you get that far. But you don't. Off in the distance with Dracul's passive perception, you see shapes moving in your direction. Quickly.
We have company. Pull my spear out.
Draw my great axe.
Roughly
Yeah,
coming...
Jordan.
The direction.
Gideon's been loading his guns over the course of this journey and cleaning them, making sure they're in working order.
And the shapes are roughly coming from the direction of Grassfire. And
Bitch, what did we say to them?
What do they look like?
I'll have you make a proper perception check for me.
I feel like these are buffalo. Natural 20.
Attaboy.
They are animals, but not just animals. They're horses and horse riders. And they're galloping at you from the direction of Grassfire. Is there anything you're doing aside from prepping weapons?
I mean, if I see... Do they look similar to the horse riders that attacked us at the train?
Railroad.
With Drax's perception, he can tell you that they do.
Well, I mean, thanks for the warning. And then Gideon pulls out his musket. And
I will
Yeah.
cast Thaumaturgy on Abe and say, Abe, I think it's time to announce herself.
Does it look like they're close enough that they could hear me speak? Even
They are
well, I
quickly
guess I don't know
gaining on your
thaumaturgy.
position.
With Thaumaturgy, they probably could hear you.
just say the word, one of them's going down.
I will roar out. I don't want to roar into the mic because it'll kill everybody's ears. I am the chosen of Maaldin. You will guide me to Valen, and I will render my judgment.
Can I have you roll an intimidation or persuasion check, your choice, with
Oh, it's gonna be
advantage?
Actually, is it the same thing? Yes, it's the same thing. With advantage, you say?
Yes.
Can I use inspiration?
I still don't know if it's a good sound or not.
But by the fact he's using his inspiration, it sounds like it was not. Go
I've
ahead and use it.
Okay. So that's just re-rolling one of the dice?
It's airier
choosing
when
one of them to
it's
reroll.
a good thing.
14.
So
Yeah, not
as you call out and your voice booms across the savannah, the horses are 500 feet, 200 feet. And as they gain, instead of coming at your group, they begin to circle around you. Almost a parade of horses kicking up the dust and the grass. And
How many of them are there?
there appears to be about 20 horse riders.
Oh, jeez.
And
Cool.
In my head, I pictured 3 for
Yeah, I
some
know. I was
reason,
not
and now there's
picturing that
so
many either.
I mean, I could make it 19 if you want.
And eventually, the circling stops, and all the horses come to a halt. And there are several of these wild-looking elves, and one of them is wearing head to toe this dark black leather armor and a helmet with a visor. Also, it's entirely made out of leather, but it covers their face, and it's almost like there's this like dark glass that covers where their eyes are. And a teal top knot. Their hair, this light blue-green coming out of the top of the helmet.
I want to know what they are. I have some questions.
You claim to be the chosen. And the horse and rider step forward closer to your group.
I bear the mark of Maaldin's chosen. I'll reference my chest.
He looks, his head and helmet look down, and he looks back up, and you feel like his eyes are meeting yours, but you can't see them behind this dark glass of a visor. Very well. We will escort you to Valen. Keep up. And he turns around on his horse and begins trotting back toward the mountain. And the riders, all kind of confused and looking after him, they look back to your group and they follow his lead. A few grimaces and frowns. And they begin walking back toward the mountain.
Under his breath, Gideon says, "Yeah, you better run."
This dark leather-clad individual, they don't do like. I feel like they are separate from these elves. They don't feel like they match the aesthetic.
No, they do feel different.
Okay.
Definitely a leader amongst this group.
Mm-hmm.
We
So what do you
follow, I
do?
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
we're
going.
Follow.
What else are we gonna do?
Well, we've made come this far. Giddy up.
Keep your guard up.
And you begin following this entourage of horse riders. A few of them slow their pace and they are trying to look at you guys and assess you.
I just look at them right back. And then if one of them makes eye contact with me for too long, I'm going to pull out that copper mask and be like...
In an instance of that, one of them who had been looking at you just rides up ahead again.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And you hear the dark leather individual point off in the direction of Grassfire and yell at a few of the horse riders, and 3 of them break off and head off in that direction.
You hear what he yells?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
4.
Can I join on that?
8, but...
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. That'll be the last one, though.
19.
How much, sorry?
19.
He just tells he tells these individuals, go assess the damage at that village.
Okay.
And they break off.
I'm gonna tie that copper mask to my belt. I don't like the way these people are rubbing me, so cool.
And you continue following for another hour, 2 hours, and eventually you get back into those forests I described, those high canopies, those trees that are easy enough to traverse a horse through, or several. And you guys can maneuver your cart and follow them through these trees. The forest, dappled with light coming through these leaves. Still some beams of sun hit the ground and the grass. And after a short while of traveling through this forest, it opens up into a clearing at the base of a mountain trail. And in a rather large clearing, there are some fences set up. And it looks like there are a lot of horses here. And a small farmhouse built at the base of this mountain. The individual in the black leather turns to you all. It'd be best if you left your cart here. It will be taken care of.
You'll forgive my skepticism, as last evening we were taken care of, and I was taken and put inside a tent. So, if you don't mind, I would, I'm taking the cart.
The figure turns its helmet towards you. Well, you can. Your cart will end up staying on the trail, though. So I understand your skepticism, but unless you're going to carry it yourself, it's not going to get very far.
All right, smartass. And Gideon hops off the cart.
Yeah,
Do we
I
want
guess
to
we're...
bring our supplies with us?
Well, just before we leave, I have to grab a few things. And Gideon takes the blanket off the back of the cart, puts a sword on his back, holsters his pistol, puts his musket on his back, takes a pouch full of pistol bullets and musket bullets, and his tinker's tools. Now I'm ready.
The whole, Batman getting ready montage.
You get the feeling that that individual smiles underneath their helmet. Right.
Gideon very smarmily tips his hat.
If your claim is false, you will need those. You may
It's not
borrow
my
a horse.
claim. Jeez.
We can
I got
all
a
take
question.
horses?
You may all
What
borrow
if you're-
horses from the farm.
Great.
I'll just take Dolly.
I have a question. What if your leader's claim is false?
Then that will be my judgment.
He trots on ahead.
I might laugh.
No, can you help me on a horse?
Sure. I just help you up.
Little
I do
boost.
not make a big deal of it.
Thank you.
Whatever horse you want, I help you onto it, and then I swing myself up into a different one. And I kind of want to see, can I catch up to the mysterious leather BDSM person?
We had
Wow.
ropes,
Weird
we
night.
had leather.
It's a big night
whole
for us.
thing.
It's a Saturday.
Welcome back, everybody.
I just stay jogging for the record.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright.
I guess I'll grab a horse too. Can I try to like hide the valuable things in the cart? Just because I really don't trust these people.
We have valuables?
Yeah, I was gonna say
crown.
I
which
was gonna
one.
say, what do we even have?
Yeah.
Crown?
Crown,
the-
silver maw.
Oh.
Just put a blanket over it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I mean, I assume it's too large for me to like strap to the back of my backpack.
that would be
the-
absolutely crazy.
The individual, this kind of scraggly, not like wild looking as like the rest of them are, but this scraggly elf is kind of the farmhand here, and he's helping you all like getting you set up with horses, and is kind of like motioning, like you get the sense they're like asking where you want the cart put.
They're like there's a barn, yeah?
Yeah.
Point to the barn.
He looks to the barn, he looks back, nods. And are you leaving Dolly or are you leaving 2 horses with the cart?
Think? I don't know.
Why don't we take our horses
I'll
if we
leave-
have them?
You know what? Gideon is gonna ride Dolly. Actually, ride Dolly for the first time in years.
I'm riding Dolly.
You mean
Oh,
Hildy?
sorry, Hildy.
You mean-
Hildy.
Hildy?
He's gonna ride
Yes.
Hildy for the first time in years.
Guess I'll hop
See.
on Kenny then.
So he hops on Hildy and pats her neck and says, "Just like old times." Right?
And the 3 of you hop on horses lent to you by the farm, and the farmhand kind of waves, hasn't said a word the entire time he'd been dealing with you. And Nell, you wanted to ride up and speak with the dark leather rider.
If I can, like, obviously, if I like get the sense that doing that would like make everyone like try and attack me or something, I won't. But
So as you're like trying to ride to the front of 17 horse riders, like a bunch of these guys just like are kind of like moved aside and just like give you just like what the fuck looks.
what's up? Just kind of gesture at the
Killed.
mask on my belt. Just chill. I'm here with the chosen.
None of them know what it is. They're just like, why is she pointing at her belt?
Oh my god.
Those people on the 401 who just like boom, vroom, 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 vroom.
Just riding, zoom in and out of traffic. Yeah.
I swerved through a bunch just so I can get to the front and slow down.
Not even signaling with
That's
the
it.
horse tail.
Driving 101.
So Nell, you do navigate to the front of all these horse people, and you feel like you might have like kind of ticked off 16 horse riders.
Well, we're gonna kill them all later, so it doesn't
Oh my
matter
God.
to me.
Do not say that out loud.
That's my
I don't know
private
why you're
thoughts.
saying that.
That's in my. Who? I just say that out loud. You're all gonna be attacked too.
The outnumber is 16, like 20 to 6 currently.
That's fine. No, it's whatever. Again, like, obviously there's some things that should be pretty obvious social cues, but I don't have a lot of those because I have not a lot of experience. So I just have the impulse of curiosity that I want to talk to this person, and that's just the driving force behind my action there. So
This mountain pass is about as big and wide as it can be for 2 horse riders. And it quickly begins to ascend. Not so steeply that there's a risk for the horses, but it's getting up into the mountains. And as you're navigating your way to the front of this line, a couple of you might notice overhead in some of the outcroppings of stone that occasionally you see the flutter of wings and a body fly overhead. These are rather large things.
A body?
Yes. Roughly the size of a person.
Like a harpy?
Oh,
Exactly
I hope
like
so.
a harpy.
I was just imagining dead bodies being chucked back and forth, so that's way better.
I was imagining that at first too.
Is
Do I
that
get
better?
Well, I don't know. You're right. It's probably not better.
Do I
And-
get the impression this is what I saw ages ago during that one watch I did when I saw a big bird?
No.
Or
That bird you
smaller-
saw
they'd
that
be
night
smaller,
was huge.
massive, cool. Like out of character, like a rock, kind of.
Yeah, about that size.
Okay, cool.
An absolute
I don't think
unit,
Nell-
technical term.
Big Chungus in bird form?
Absolute unit of a bird.
I don't think that Nell probably knows what harpies are. Seems like that's not something she would know. I, the player, know, but
Well, your curiosity might end up piqued as these feminine faces look over the edge, wild-eyed, wings in place of hands. And they just kind of cock their eyes and give you hungry looks as you all ride by. You make your way to the front.
Gideon nervously nods at them.
so do you have a partnership with them as well? And I nod at the harpies.
Continues to trot, paying you no mind.
So, are you a follower of Maaldin, or are you here from Kardrak?
He continues trotting along, still continuing to pay you no mind. His teal top knot bobbing along behind him.
I really don't know why this is the impulse that Nell has.
I hate this.
But she like something about it just like makes her a little annoyed, and she goes into full like sibling mode. She's like, all right, haven't been a younger sibling in a while, so she's like, so pretty crazy situation up here. You guys have a lot of horses, and I think that's like pretty impressive, and they're good too, because we've actually had 2 of them from that first fight where you guys
talk too
ambushed us.
much.
Seems that you don't talk at all, so it's felt like someone should.
Our combat does the talking.
Well, we're not in combat yet, so I figured I could let my mouth do it for a little bit and then use my sword.
It's a good shortcut to the combat. Please. Let's just travel in silence until we get there. I'm sure there will be plenty of words to be exchanged.
Gideon will ride up alongside Nell and say,
As several more people get pushed to the side, these horse riders are like, what the hell's going on?
he kind of rides up to her quickly, because I'm assuming it's loud enough that people are hearing this, right?
Oh yeah, like nobody's talking.
Yeah, so Gideon
Wait,
rides
no
up.
one else is talking?
No!
No! So Gideon will ride up to Nell and very quietly say to her, Nell, I'd rather not piss this guy off.
Antagonizing him 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like,
you literally.
I did it for like 5
You
seconds.
all need to shut up.
I was making a joke. That'd be. I mean, I get it. I was in the wrong too. That doesn't make it right.
Right. All right, fair enough.
I just,
I'll-
I like
I'll
turn to Alwyn and I'm like, really? These are the people that you were told would help you?
I know.
I'm questioning all my decisions right now.
I could have
I
been a
need to be here
teacher.
at all.
I will, like, ride in silence going forward, but I just was curious, like, can I do some sort of check on their voice to see, like, they're obviously talking in common, but is there any sort of like distinguishing accent to it or anything like that?
Sure. Make a. Oh dear, what would this be? I guess a history check.
Okay. Oh, that was so bad. I want to use my inspiration for it. Is that stupid? Probably.
No.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Come on.
So the first roll was a 12.
22.
There you
Let's
go.
do this.
Nice.
Goodbye, inspiration.
So it's odd. The accent this guy has, it's elvish-ish, but also it's almost like it's been influenced by many other accents as well. So it's like you not really can pin it down to a specific place, but like it's been around a lot of different cultures as well.
I was curious, since they're all elves, are they at all people I would recognize in any form from the Wilder?
I mean, it's been a long time since elves had been restricted to the Wilder. Essentially,
I guess
if they're an Eladrin, it's more likely that they're from the Wilder. But if they're elven, through the migration of elves throughout the years, they could be from the material plane, they could be from the Wilder,
Okay.
they could be from a different continent on the material plane. Like, they've gone everywhere.
Okay. So no.
Make a history check for me.
I will. I didn't need to do that, but 25 was the first roll.
That farmhand, you feel like, felt a little odd for the material plane.
Cool. Good knowledge.
All right. Is anybody else doing anything?
Been head on a swivel.
Gideon's just
Like
like,
super
wow.
paranoid right now.
Yeah, I got called out. I definitely
didn't
did try to.
actually say that.
I definitely did try to antagonize this man, but that was before I saw that they had women with wings.
Yeah, I
He's
don't know
just-
which
he's
is
just-
scarier.
He's digesting the past few minutes silently.
So, as you're continuing up this mountain path, it's a few turns in the rocks, and the air begins to get colder as the altitude you're climbing to is quite substantial. And then it almost feels like you've come to a dead end in the path. But the rider in black keeps moving, and due to all the riders behind you, for in the case of Gideon and Nell, you are forced to continue forward, not exactly sure where you're about to head to. And then the rider in black turns around a rock that you didn't realize was a bend in the path. And you just turn around. It's like the path continues, but if you'd have traveled this way on your own, you might have got lost. And then, not long after, the path begins to slope back down, and you're heading into a cave. And the wind follows you in, giving you quite the brisk chill, and definitely a big comparison to the savannah heat you've just been experiencing. And after continuing to navigate through this cave, some of the elves begin to pull out torches as they bring these horses into the cave. And eventually you all come to a stop. And the caves don't smell great. There's a scent of moisture, a scent of tar, perhaps. It stinks. It smells in here. And the riders all dismount their horses.
I'll follow suit.
And a couple of them turn to you. I suggest you do the same.
I'll slide off my horse.
Same.
What is that scent in the air?
Well, there are tar pits within these caves. They have many useful applications. But this is also a spiritual place for us. One of the random horse riders says to you, the black rider just continuing to walk forward.
I follow.
Follow. Careful not to fall in any tar pits.
And it eventually comes to a path where you can only go single file with the horses, and everybody kind of adjusts in the path, and you continue going, and eventually the cave, the path opens up into a cavern, and there are lights hovering around in the cavern. Blues, purples, teals. And it almost feels like you've wandered into a magical place. And these folks kind of bring their horses into a pen that had been built of weathered scraps of wood. And they open this gate and they gesture everybody's horses in. And there are a few torches set up around this pen so that the horses can see. And there is hay there for them to eat as well. And you've kind of entered into a village of sorts. Within this cavern, there are leather-made tents, almost semi-spherical domes. And there aren't just elves here, actually. There are dwarves, there are humans, there are, of course, elves. And could I have one of you elect to make a perception check? Sure, now go for it.
These digital dice are messing with me.
They'll do that.
8.
You seem to do that, yeah.
You feel like you see another one of those bird people in here.
I think I'm kind of taken by the fact that, like, there are similarities here between my clan and them, and it's weirding me out. So.
And those of you with a passive perception of 14 or more will notice that the Black Rider's hair sticking out of their helmet is kind of glowing now that you're in a dark place. It's like an ever so soft glow.
Who are you? I want to know.
And he turns to the lot of you. Well, you come with me. Maybe two of you could stick with us as well. Everybody else, you're off duty. And everybody kind of nods, disperses, but also like stares at you guys as they head off to their own huts and their own places in this community. And you're led through. Are you doing anything? Are you going to explore anything? Or are you just following this guy?
I'm
There
staying as
are-
close to
Just
my friends as
follow
possible.
him.
Yeah,
You
I think
probably-
it's team huddle at this moment.
Yeah. There are, as you're traveling through this village, there are these domes, and they're set up lining the cave wall, and there are a few kind of an outside circle and then an inside circle. And then within that inside circle of huts, they've got this fire made, but it seems to lack any smoke. And there are a few people sitting around the fires, socializing in the huts, and people stare at you as you walk by. Drac, you swear you feel like you see somebody who's just like faintly glowing blue, and then they're just gone. Maybe they vanished, maybe they walked through a wall, maybe you didn't, maybe you just saw nothing.
I hate that. I hate that a lot.
Thanks, I hate it.
Cool.
And it seems on the other side of this cavern, there are other tight passageways that lead to other areas. And you're brought down one of these. And not long after you go through one of these paths, you enter into yet another cavern. This one less circular than the last one, more of a natural shape, kind of this kidney bean shaped cavern. And there are a few people in here. There are leather racks, there are weapons, there's a few people sitting in a circle at the opposite end near yet another passageway out of this room, this cavern, and they're talking. And as you enter into this space, people kind of perk up and look in your direction. And one of those individuals is this... They're elf. They are definitely an elf of some kind, but their skin is a light blue, almost green. And their hair kept well, like well brushed, well straightened, but it glows that same teal that the Black Rider has. And they have these arms and legs that feel a bit too long for the proportions of their body. And their face is gaunt. It's odd. With elves, they normally age gracefully, but this one appears almost like life had been sapped out of them for years. And you can see the bones of their face, and their eyes are sunken and old. And he looks up to the lot of you. Well, I thought I was going to be prepared for this. What have you brought here today? And that's where we're going to take a break.
This is so scary.
Too much.
Okay, this
Guys,
is
I think
a
we're
thing.
screwed.
I saw a ghost, evidently. So
Where
that's
are
cool.
we?
That's cool for me.
What have we walked
are
into?
they? I want to know what they are. Questions.
Well,
Well, it's been fun.
I'm sure there will be plenty of that when we get back after this break here. So thank you everybody for coming to hang out, and go get yourself a drink of water, go get your refreshments and stuff, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes and to continue all this mystery and intrigue. All right. See you guys in a bit. Hi there, folks. I just wanted to say thank you all for coming out this evening to watch the stream live if you're here live, or watching the VOD on YouTube afterwards. I just wanted to add, if folks wanted to support the channel, the easiest way to do that is to follow us on the Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/DicelyDND, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, Dicely D&D on YouTube. Thank you all for coming out, and hopefully you're enjoying the stories that we're creating here. I'm having a great time working with these players. They're a lovely bunch, and we should be right back to the game here very shortly, right after this break. So thank you for holding in there, and be sure to go get some water or use the washroom before we get back. So we'll see you in a bit. Thanks, folks. Welcome back, folks.
Whoa.
I'm glad to see we're all very excited to be here.
I'm still spooked.
Yeah.
I'm spooky.
I have so many questions about these glowing men. I want to know.
We're dead.
Who are you?
Well, which is
What
hilariously,
are you?
yeah, the who are you guys technically know.
Yeah.
Just
like,
a bunch
what
of
are
hungry
you?
boys.
What are you? Oh my god.
When
Oh
are
my
you?
god.
When are you? Did I hear somebody say that?
Yep.
Wow. All right. Well, I better not leave us too suspended here, so
Please.
let's get right back in there. So, you'd all been led into this cave village, and it seems that this is kind of a melting pot of a village, so to say, which is interesting considering everybody you've interacted with from here has been elven up to this point. But you'd been led by the man in the dark black leather into a second cavern behind the first. And you are being led towards a group of men and women who are seated in a circle, and they all seem a fair bit older. And the one I'd previously described is just... he wears nothing with the exception of a loincloth. And as you approach, they all stand. And he stands at about 7 feet tall. And as he asks that question I had just mentioned, what have you brought here today?
I don't say this, but in my head, I'm thinking like change of clothes. Hopefully,
The
No.
it's in my
There's,
head.
like, points
I
at
think it.
the man in the black leathers kind of looks to your group and like nudges you to speak.
Oh, now we can talk.
I take a step forward. I am the chosen of Maaldin. I seek Valen.
And I believe you said you had your poncho off, right?
Yep. I am full emblem in full view.
Could you... I don't know if we've gone into a full description of this thing. Could you describe this for me?
It is a two-headed axe with the center of the axe head is sort of resembles a bird, specifically like a bird of prey. And then at the center of the bird part is where the crystal sits, right about where the solar plexus would be. And then the handle just sort of goes down Abe's stomach. It has sort of a vaguely dwarven look, but also keeps the avian look on the two sort of axe head parts. If that's an adequate description.
Yeah. And as you state that, and he looks down at your chest, there are a few moments where he is just staring, and then he locks eyes with you. And in that moment, time feels like it slows down. And there's an instant where it feels like it's just the two of you. And you make an insight check for me.
15.
You see that he has the recognition in his eye. And when you two lock eyes, you feel that same pull that you had felt at the fight at the train. And after a couple more seconds of you two just locking eyes with each other, things kind of speed back up, and we're brought back to the room with everybody else. Well, I see you bear the symbol anyway. But you could have been lucky.
take another step forward. Where is he?
You need to search no further, for you have found him. He is me.
I kind of bow my head to him slowly.
He does the same.
I have questions, if you would oblige me.
Yes. I can answer your questions, but you know as well as I do that we are about to get to business here.
Yes.
If you don't mind.
And he sits back down on a little blanket that he'd previously been sitting, and the older folk that are with him also take a seat, but instead of facing inward in their circle, they're all facing you now. There's an elf, a dwarf, and now that you're closer, you see that the bird person that is seated here is not like the bird people that you had seen coming up the path. This person is more holy bird. Their head, they have wings sprouted from their back. They've got humanoid hands also covered in feathers, but their hands and feet end in talons.
Well, ask your questions then.
An outsider came here. He represented a group that asked you to send people to attack the railroad.
And what do you seek to know about that?
Who was he? Why did he come here? And why did you accept his offer?
Well, from what he came in here spouting, he was a worshipper of some other god. He was seeking fighters to... He had mentioned a railroad. Construction somewhere out in the desert. And... well, we've been a bit divided here as of late. And restless, some of us. Those who were more foolish had gone with him. Assuming you've seen that fight, I can safely assume that they'll also not be returning.
We defeated them, yes. 2 of their number.
Good.
Sefui and Tulgur survived. The Arturian Knights took them somewhere.
Yes, the one who had came seeking fighters and mentioned the Arturian Knights, that they were worthy of a fight. He seduced our people, saying that those knights, had killed their god, something about a son. But fighting warriors good enough to kill a god was too juicy for many of us. So they left.
Why did you remain?
We are not mercenaries. To be manipulated so easily.
Grassfire. You accept tribute from them.
More of that same racket. There's no honor in that, but as we've been bringing others in, a lot of our teachings haven't been reaching them correctly. And so they'll take a fight where they can.
So you have mere thugs within your group?
Yes, sadly to say. They will never be worthy.
I suspect not. One among them that attacked the railroad. Wilfin. Can you tell me of him?
An unfortunate loss with him. I assume he is slain?
He was.
He was worthy. He had a lot of fighting spirit. He was able to hold his own often with my own son here. And he gestures to the gentleman in the black armor, who nods. But Wilfin was also manipulated. He went not because he sought to fight the knights for the glory of it, but he wanted to see the clan return home.
I failed him. He hunts on foreign shores.
A tragic end.
I have no intention of failing you.
I should give you a warning with that. I am aware that the path is open, but you are not ready to fight me.
You question my claim.
For the sake of the followers, I do. If you wish to test yourself, I would suggest first you fight my son.
And the man in the black armor lifts his visor up and puts his hands to his chest. And the visor reveals a more traditional elf face, an otherworldly beauty, but that same blue-green skin that glows, almost like a ghost.
I am not here to face him.
No, I know you're not here for him. But I am the guide of these individuals here. And I have failed a lot of them. My time is coming near. But if you are who you say you are, I will not fail you. You will have your chance at me. If you do it now, though, I will not give you the satisfaction of a noble fight.
What do you
Risking my
mean?
own place in the Crimson Sands of Paradise.
I do not understand.
You are not at your full height, and killing you now would also bring me no glory. Also, Maaldin seeks to test you again. He would have you throw yourself at walls that cannot be broken. You have tested him time and time again.
But if I am not worthy to be the chosen, then another must take my place.
You are not worthy yet. But you will. You have done it again and again. You know this. You have died before, and have had to climb the ladder again. But should you take this rung now, this will be the end of it all. Should I give you the fight you seek? So, I present to you this. You fight my son, and maybe he will prove to you that you are not ready for this. For he is not nearly as strong as I am. And of course,
And he looks to his son there.
it will be a fight to the death. And he very well might kill you.
This contradicts much of what the memories have told me.
Well, that's not surprising. You'll learn what that means eventually. Come with me.
And he stands up and he walks down the path that was behind him and these elders here. And they get up and they head back towards the village center, like watching you all as they leave. And the man in the dark armor, kind of wide-eyed, looks to you all. Well, go on then. I guess we're following him.
Can I make an insight check on this guy to see how he's feeling about his father saying it's a fight to the death?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
11.
This guy is stoic AF. There's not a read on his face. So,
I'll
who's
follow
leading the way?
them.
Follow him.
Yeah, I'm right behind him.
Yeah, I'll
Or no,
follow,
or I guess Teal Bun is waiting for us to go first.
Yeah.
I'll follow behind Abe, yeah.
I'll follow behind Ellen. No, wait, I want to wait. I want to be at the end because I want to be closer to Teal Bun. I have questions.
I don't think Teal-Bun's going to answer your question.
I'm not asking them. I just am in proximity in case he decides to get chatty. It could happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, you all follow this path inward, deeper into the mountain. And that stench of tar really building up. And you curve around a bend, and there's water dripping somewhere. And you notice that somewhere up ahead there's torchlight, and you could see the reflection of light off of pools of water in the path off to the side. And you come around another sharp bend, kind of going back, bending back in on itself. And it opens up into another cavern. Just an irregular shaped one. And here, that stench is very powerful. And you can see there are torches lit up here. And just the bloop, bloop of bubbling tar in the room. And there are these pools of it. Also in the center of this room, it's hard to miss. there is this pile of bones just piled up. And there are some guards in this room as well. And it looks like they're standing there rather almost like this place has a significant purpose. And then once you get into the room proper, you turn to your right and there is something coming out of the wall, something that's not part of the cave. And you step further into the room to get a good look at this. Roughly 20 feet tall and 40 feet long, bones protrude from this wall. Set into the wall must have been by some type of clay. Maybe the tar, maybe they somehow utilized this. But these bones are arranged like an animal. With a massive head, short arms, teeth the size of the forearm of a human, 2 powerful legs, and incredibly long tail. A beast that had once possibly been a terrifying killer.
Did a T-Rex?
You're damn right.
All right. Whoever gets
was
polymorphed
well described.
first, you can now polymorph into a skeleton T-Rex. Keep that in mind.
Oh boy. So, skeleton T-Rex. Jesus. What have I done? The catch is, though, you transform into an inanimate pile of bones.
Ah, poop.
So, you're all led into this room. And he motions to these bones in the wall.
This had once been the beast. Do you remember your combat with them?
And seeing these bones, earlier you were telling Nell that you had not recalled what the beast had looked like. There's a flash of memory as you remember charging headlong into the teeth and mouth of a giant lizard with black scales, green stripes, and eyes that almost glowed with a green fire. When you come back from flashes of this fight,
This entity was known as Chakumanda. They are probably the only animal to have made it to the Crimson Sands of Paradise. And he killed you. But not before you killed him.
Am I in a position where I can walk up to the bones?
yeah, he absolutely, if you wander about the room, he just lets you go.
I'll walk up and put my hand on the leg. She killed me.
She's not the only one, though. You have died. Oh, I mean, you've probably died quite a few times, if I'm frank with you. But there were only 3 times where it was in need of Maaldin's hand to bring you back. Otherwise, in small skirmishes, the faithful would have brought you back. But your fight with Chakumanda spawned the path of the beast, just as there are 2 other paths. I've kind of become a scholar amongst Maaldin's faithful, so I've collected much knowledge. As I have sharpened my blade a long time ago, I thought it was time to sharpen my mind as well.
That is admirable.
Nell kind of just awkwardly raises her hand.
He cocks an eyebrow at you.
Speak.
Sorry, this is kind of you, but I just had a question. The two other paths, were they also formed by the people that Abe fought? Those 3 moments you mentioned?
Very astute. It is interesting that you travel with people, but I suppose if you are new to the world, I guess it is a natural instinct, fit of a beast.
And he looks back to you now.
Yes, there were what the faith calls the eternal challenger and the endless wanderer. I do not know their locations, but they are out there somewhere.
Do you know anything about who they were or the fight between them and Abe?
I know less of those details, though. I mean, those groups would know better.
Oh, right.
All I know is one was a dwarven warrior queen and the other one was a powerful sorcerer.
May I commune in this room?
You seek solitude for this?
Not necessarily.
Very well.
I sit down, kind of in line with the skeleton's head. And internally, I am lost. If I am too weak to be the chosen, one more powerful should take my place.
Let's have you make a religion check.
17.
As you reach out and try and feel instincts, to feel flesh, bone, action, combat, it's almost as if a piece of your own soul kind of awakens within you, and there are an interesting blend of emotions that kind of hit you. There's anger at you. And if this entity could, it would be chewing on you right now. It does not seek to help you. It wants to fight you. It wants to be you.
Is there any other response from within the crystal? Any other form of guidance?
After that bestial anger subsides, what you get is this sensation of patience. Remembering that when it comes to the fight, strategy is viable. not every babe can wield a sword at birth. But heroes of legend in good time are made. And it might surprise you that that part almost feels like it was part of yourself reminding you.
I will stand up. Look to my friends. I'm not sure what to do.
Well, if what Valen says is true, he's gonna mop the floor with you. And he doesn't want that.
Don't get me wrong. A fight will be happening here. As I'm sure the Chosen would have known coming here. I will not be the one to kill him today.
I have a question. Is your son worthy, Valen?
He turns to him.
What do you think, Lyko? Are you worthy?
And Lyko, as he's now been identified. I like to think I am, yes.
I haven't
Good, Abe.
received any indication, have I?
You have not.
I
Perhaps.
ask, as an outsider to all of this, all I know is what Abe also knows. Can you shed some light on why he's died multiple times, what it means? It's normal, it seems. You seem to treat it lightly, so...
I do not know the matter of the agreement between... You have taken a name.
I was given one.
Did he not have one before?
He does. If he is who he says he is, he will remember it eventually. In terms of the deaths, though, he is the chosen of Maaldin. And, well, it seems Maaldin prizes him quite highly. So, he's the harvester of souls on the behalf of Maaldin. However, he risks, in exchange of that, he will never be allowed in the Crimson Sands of Paradise, though he probably is most worthy. But not worthy enough to be let in. And so he is brought back here.
How was it that he was selected for this role? Was he someone before?
That is ancient knowledge that even I do not possess. But that might come with his own memories as well.
And has it always been this body?
No,
No.
this was from the crystal below the earth.
Interesting. Well, before I say anything more, provided that this goes well, I can tell you more after this, but I believe we have some matters to attend to, so if we don't mind not holding this up any longer.
I give him a nod, take off my backpack, and hand it to Nell, I guess.
I asked him, is it cheating if I help you before it starts? If I bless you in some way?
Yes.
Okay. Then just break his legs, I guess.
I let my hand linger on the orange flag that Nell gave me at the Rainbow Festival, and then my other hand linger on the poncho from Gideon. And I follow to wherever my duel with Lyko will take place.
In response to Nell's question about blessing you, Lyko pipes in. It is the honorable thing you have chosen there, but you could have probably used it.
I didn't ask you. So before, when I was trying to talk to you, that was the time to talk, but that's done now. So just be quiet and let Abe kill you, okay?
I was speaking to him as well. Very well. And he rounds to the other side of this bone pit, and so does Valen, rounding the opposite side, but goes further into the cavern where he has brought his blanket once again and takes a seat between a couple of stalagmites. And the guards in this room are just kind of like, there's like looks of apprehension, but also intrigue on their face. And Abe, could I have you roll for initiative?
Can I say one thing before we start?
Absolutely.
Valen, if I am defeated, will my friends be let go?
Yes. Yes, they are free to go.
Insight check.
The initiative is a big 5.
21 on insight, by the way.
21 on insight. Yes, he actually does intend that to be the way.
Give a nod of approval to my friends.
Honestly, I like these cannibals more than I like the people back in Grassfire.
At least they're true to their nature.
They are being honest with us, which is truly like
It's a vast improvement.
yeah, it's like obviously like what they are maybe isn't great, but they're being forthright, and that's all you can ask for in this day and age.
This is the first place we've been to since leaving Starcross where the people are just honest.
Sure.
Oh,
All right. And let's see here.
there's a battle map.
There is indeed a battle map. And I better
shit,
take us
dude.
over to roll 20.
Oh, look at the
Yikes.
bones!
Yeah.
So cool!
When the fight begins, Gideon basically looks at Abe and gives him a nod of like, "You got this."
So here
Whoa,
we've
I
got
got a 23.
Yep. Here we've got Lyko sitting over here. That's where Valen's at. And of course you can all see your own pieces there. And probably afford to turn this music down a little bit. And you may notice over on the side here, I've got the Tyrannosaurus Rex on the wall.
Ah, cool.
Very cool.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's get to this. On his turn, you see he kind of draws from his side this spiked chain and begins twirling it. Oh dear, I need the details. Think I would have been ready for this. Of course, I'm not.
Take your time. We're not stressed about this at
Okay,
all.
Lyko
It's all
loses his
good.
turn, and Abe gets to go twice in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
He rounds the opposite side to you, and then he vanishes. Almost kind of just fades away.
So it didn't look like there were any kind of magical incantations or...
No, I don't believe innate spellcasting requires that.
Awesome.
Does this look similar to that brief image I saw before when we were walking through of like a blue figure disappearing into nowhere?
Kind of, yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
And you said it was here that he disappeared from?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Is that my turn then?
Yep, it's your turn now.
Cool. I will bonus action Rouge. I will move up adjacent to the square that I saw him last in. And I will reckless attack in a wide arc in the hopes of hitting. Oh, the same roll. Do I have disadvantage or anything?
No,
Okay. Then it's 19 to hit.
A 19.
What probably isn't there.
your axe flies through the air effortlessly. You were expecting some weight at some point, but you find no purchase.
Okay. That is my turn.
And behind you, stepping back in as if just kind of rematerializes, he's going for an attack on you.
Okay. He has advantage.
A 24 to hit.
Just barely.
That's going to be 11 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, so that becomes 5 or 6 from raging.
So, what was my total?
It was
11.
11.
Round down, so 5.
5, okay. And a dexterity, you said?
Yep.
I presume I do not see the attack?
No,
for the...
you're fine. You can hear him.
Yeah, so I would get danger sense?
Sure. Does this ability say you have to specifically see them?
Yeah, it's advantage on dex saves against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Okay, I guess that would not be then.
Okay. I will re-roll then. It is a 13.
A 13. So, you are knocked prone. As suddenly the spike chain wraps around your leg and pulls you out. And you just fly down onto your chest as he gets you from behind. A second attack. For a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
Becomes 6. Okay.
And a third attack. For a flat 20.
Yep.
For 10 piercing damage.
It's 5. Okay.
As this barrage of strikes lashes into your metallic skin, you look over your shoulder to see your opponent, and once again, he vanishes.
I will use half my movement to stand up. Then I will ready an action to swing my axe when I see him up here.
Great. All right. And he reappears. At your side, go ahead and make your attack.
That is a 16.
That does not hit.
That's my reaction.
And a 24 to hit.
Yep. He doesn't have advantage this time.
No.
I didn't reckless, but yeah.
No. That's a 17 piercing damage, and I'm going to need you to make a dex save. This time you can see him, though.
Okay. So that would become 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then dex save is going to be... Oh, it's a spicy 21.
As you see his chain kind of glints with a bit of a green energy for like a split second, and you recognize a similar type of energy that you are familiar with. And it wraps around you, and you feel a draining sensation, but you fight it off. Second attack. For an 11 to hit.
There's a miss.
And a flat 20.
That's a hit.
For another 12 piercing damage.
6.
And I'll have you make one more dex save.
13.
As once again, you are knocked prone, and he backs off. And let's see. And he does not vanish.
Okay.
Drac just yells out, "Where's the honor in this? Fight like a warrior, not a coward."
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
I will use half my movement to stand up. And I will run at him. And reckless attack. 24.
Yeah, baby, get it.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Come on.
Ooh,
go,
nice
Abe.
damage. Nice. 25 damage.
Hell yeah, dude.
Is that right? 18 plus 7. Yeah.
Yeah, 25.
I'm assuming there's a breakdown of
7 of that is necrotic. 18 is blood or slashing.
as your axe cleaves into him, the armor splits a bit, but then, like, as you're hitting the skin, it's almost like a swoosh of energy flies off, like you were striking fog. He seems resistant to both types of damage.
Do I know, is
This
Abe's
is
axe
bullshit.
magical or is it normal?
It's normal. I like temporarily imbue it with necrotic energy when I'm raging, but it's just a mundane weapon. It's pretty.
Great.
Gotta count for something, right?
Yep.
So as your axe bites into him, he will just go for another strike on you. That's going to be a hit for a 25. Where did my music go?
It's been swallowed by our hearts.
Our despair.
Getting a challenge rating 30
Man.
fucking
Yeah.
drow.
It's
This is my son.
He's not as strong as me.
I am
Ooh.
Tiamat.
that's going to be 10 piercing damage, and I need you to make a dex save.
I can see this again.
Yes.
That is a natural 20.
All right. As
Oh, yeah, dude.
22.
he goes for another one of those wraps around your legs, but you shift your footing to avoid it. A 21 to hit for 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And a 26 to hit
Yep.
for 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And suddenly, he backs off again. You can go ahead and make your opportunity attack if you'd like.
Okay. 10.
And
Can I give inspiration? Is that something I can do?
you can if they're role-playing well, which I suppose he technically is, so... He is...
This guy's hacking. I need to hack. Come on!
If you're sure, Jenny,
Cheats,
you
dude.
certainly don't have to.
Fight cheats with cheats.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'm
I'll show him
totally
what
fine
cheat
with it.
feels like. I'll
12.
insert a musket bullet right between his fucking eyeballs. Come on! Take my inspiration.
All right. Abe, what are you doing on your turn?
Oh, he vanished. Shoot. I will ready an attack for when he becomes visible and in melee range.
All right. This is so tough to manage. And then he reappears and gets... Well, I apologize. He's supposed to reappear right next to you. So go ahead and use your reaction.
15.
That does not hit.
Take my inspiration.
I already did.
What?
That was the reroll on the opportunity attack.
Okay. Okay.
But in this instant, a pile of debris falls from the roof, roughly about here. And some of you who are a bit more perceptive look up, and there's now a hole in the roof of the cavern. And amidst this fight, you see a couple more holes kind of fall through. And you hear a noise emanating from them. Something burrowing through the stone. And that's where we'll pick up next session.
What are you talking about?
No!
Danny!
Hey, come on!
Come on! All right, we'll keep going. So,
What on earth is happening?
so as this debris is falling through the
Only
roof,
9?
there, from these holes, and these holes vary in sizes. Small, 2 feet, 5 feet, 10 feet. And crawling out from them,
Not
skittering
more bugs.
legs, these purple creatures scaling down the walls, and some resting on the ceiling.
These fuckers again.
What is happening?
What is that?
We fought these. These are the bugs.
Oh, are they?
Bugs from
Yeah.
the cave
Yeah.
with the hyena.
In the cave.
Oh, they looked way different to me for some reason.
No, that's them.
Just this is why you shouldn't live in caves. They're full of bugs.
True. Oh my god, there's so many of them.
And suddenly the room is filled with these same bug-like creatures you had fought near Starcross. There are... The ones that are purple and green have landed on the floor. The red ones, however, have stuck to the walls and are just climbing along the surfaces. And one of them is like crawling across the Tyrannosaurus skeleton. Could I have everyone roll initiative?
That's what I'm talking about. 17, baby.
Keeping my same score, Denny.
Yep, you can keep your same score.
Okay.
How do I roll initiative for that guy? Duh. Actually, don't know how to roll initiative for that guy. Okay, manual. Why do I keep making encounters with so many pieces?
Because they seemed like such a good idea at the time.
Turn. You are. Why did I let their names stay on the thing? Oh well.
Ooh. Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers.
Spoilers indeed.
I know you're balancing a lot right now, but does it?
Yeah, go ahead and
seem
talk amongst
like-
yourselves.
Nah, this is actually a question for you.
Oh, great, perfect. Okay, go for it.
Did it seem like Fallon was expecting this, or was this like a surprise?
Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Love to. What are these god awful rolls? So it's only an 8. I have no idea.
It looks like he wasn't anticipating them, and in fact, there are 2 on the opposite end that are like approaching him.
Good. Get eaten by bugs, bitch.
He might be the only reason we survived this encounter.
Well,
Truth be told.
okay. Well, we'll see. I guess. Whatever.
Suppose I better add the guards as well. Oh, there's so many things.
You got this, Denny.
You know what? I'm not going to add them.
Nah, they run because
They're cowards.
They're not worthy, and they run away.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Thanks, brother.
Oh, brother. Okay. So, once these things... Oh, freaking now I gotta add Valen. Why?
That's a lot of initiative.
And he got a 1. He's still faster than Abe.
Luckily, he gets a 32 to his initiative score.
Why did you guys talk me into staying in? Okay. So as these creatures begin to fall out of the ceiling and out of the walls, Lyko turns to you, Abe. Our fight is here. We stay in this. And he's going to attack you
Okay.
The fuck, dude?
for a
There's
12
a
to
whole
hit,
thing.
That is a miss.
a 15 to hit,
That is also a miss.
and a critical.
Ah, bitch.
Okay.
Say, he's shook. This bug's got him shook.
Damn it, now I got all these things in my way. Oh my,
Oh my
god.
god. The lowest he's rolled is a 12. This man's got like a plus 11, bro. That's his critical fail.
You're going to take
Is it-
25
yeah,
points
it's-
of piercing damage.
So, as the chain slams into Abe, the axe clatters to the ground. He reaches out to, oh my gosh, of course I forgot his name.
Lyko? Fallon.
Lyko. And he says, there must always be a chosen. And this invisible force knocks him to the ground. And this horrible sound of metal being ripped open as Abe's chest is just like this unseen force sort of tears open his chest.
This might have happened in another universe. That is not how it goes down this day.
Okay.
You're going to be rolling death saves for me.
Sure.
Not yet, Adam.
Crit?
Not yet.
What is happening? I
So-
hate this.
After Lyko's turn is Elwyn.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? I think I'll just kind of like turn to the group around me and be like,
Can we fight these? Does this...
Just pick a bug and hit it.
I trust Gideon. I'll shoot this bug.
Okay.
With the Eldritch Blast. Actually, in fact, I will cast Hex on it first. And then I will shoot.
Oh, I just noticed I'm not in the initiative table. I also rolled a 17.
Oh, okay, great.
I was going to mention that. I noticed.
Okay, we'll just do Elwyn first, and then we'll go back to you, Gideon.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. It's a 23 to hit this guy. Oh, I forgot to turn on my Hex again.
That will hit.
I guess I assumed it did. So it does 6 force damage, 5 necrotic, and pushes it back 10 feet.
6 force damage, 5 necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and you push it, bop. Okay. Anything more on your turn, Elwyn?
No, I assume this thing behind me, is that like oh, it's a pit.
Yes, it is a tar pit.
I don't want to be there at all. Boy. I don't know. Can I just kind of come over here where I'm not standing beside a tar pit that I can be pushed into?
Yes, absolutely.
That's where I'm going to go.
Okay, Gideon, you're up. Abe has fallen.
Yep, I see that. I step up here. I look really frustrated, sad, but like also very focused. I tap Lyco on the shoulder and I say, "Hey, asshole, priorities!" And I point at all the bugs and I open fire at one of the bugs.
Sure, which one are you shooting?
I'm shooting the one that Elwyn hit, and I'm using the musket.
Nice.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go.
And I'm gonna use my violent shot, trick shot.
Come on, baby.
All right. So for this, grit point expended. Oh boy, that's powerful. All right. Here goes nothing. Please, gun, work. It worked. Did it hit?
With a 12
Probably
to hit,
not.
It does not.
No.
Can I give Gideon mine?
Definitely not after the fact.
All right. Well, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. But I will put my musket back on my back. Action surge. Draw my pistol and fire. Same thing. No violent shot this time, because grip points they don't grow on trees. So, please.
Hey.
22 will hit.
Max damage 14. There we go.
Okay, do. As you fire one gun, quickly swap out for a pistol and just the Colt, the reliable Colt, and you just blast into it. Oh, right. I could just do this and it'll. Yay! I don't have to do quick maths anymore.
Quick mates.
I could just do minus number.
There you go.
Feels good. I have yet to make violent shot work, and I'm so sad.
You'll get it, dude. You'll get it.
Got up that wisdom, bro.
Believe
Bro, I also get them back when I kill a big enemy. So
Or
if I
get a
can
crit.
or get a crit. Yeah. I guess it says DM's discretion.
I'll probably give it
worthy
back
opponent.
to
Okay. Please be kind. I want to shoot stuff.
Anything more on your turn, Gideon?
That's it. Yeah, shooting twice. Reloading's a full action, so.
All right, it is the red creature's turns. Starting up here. This one staying on the wall is going to fire. So these things kind of like claw in the air from the wall, and from them, like spikes launch out. Firing with disadvantage. That'll still hit that guy. Yes, okay, great. He is wounded. On nose. These two gang up on this guy over here. One misses. They both miss.
Nice.
This one over here is going to... Oh, I guess I didn't really point him out. This one over here is going to take a shot at Elwyn with disadvantage. Also a miss.
Nice.
All the red guys have gone. It is now Nell's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Lyko, is it done? Is the fight finished? Has it ended with honor?
It's not exactly done yet, but he's down.
But if I take any action, then to you that it will count against him.
You can fight the bugs.
I'm gonna fight you one day as well, but fine. And I'll turn around and I will I'll hit this bug over here.
Okay.
Pissed. Bitch. Nat 20, let's go.
What's the damage?
Oh,
Okay. Well, oh god, okay. I don't know how to do this on the thing, so I'm just gonna do it. Oh wait, so 2d6 is what it normally is, so that is 12 to start.
Yep.
Plus so plus 11.
23.
Hmm?
Plus 11, 23.
23. Yeah.
In that single swing, that creature is just offed.
Nice.
I'm gonna like behead it, and I'm gonna look over at Lyko and be like, "What's up?"
Anything more on your turn now?
I'm gonna just move here. That's it.
Okay. So scrolling down here, it is now the big bug's turns.
Oh.
The one engaged with Valen is going to attack him. For a miss, and it makes a second attack. For an additional miss. The other one is going to re-engage up here with Gideon and Elwyn and Lyko and Drac.
Ugh.
Oh.
Is going
it's
to make-
got some reach.
It's going to make an attack on Gideon for a 11 to hit.
That's a miss.
It's going to make an attack on Lyko as well for a 23 to hit. That does hit.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Go bugs in this particular instance.
Feels kind of like the battle's void now, right?
Yeah, the bugs.
Shoot,
jumped
Lyko.
in.
Sorry, I was aiming for the bug.
And similarly, it kind of cuts through the armor, and then there's just a wisp of blue energy as he gets slashed. After the giant bugs, it is Drac's turn.
Okay. So you said it's engaged with me?
Yes.
Cool. I'm then going to stay put. Well, I'm going to move one step over here, and I'm going to grasp my holy symbol, and speaking the word, or the words Jen Vervesh, and a wave of kind of hopeful energy extends from me, and I will cast Bless on, we're going to do Azaria. We're going to do Gideon, and we're going to do Abe.
All right.
And concentrating on that. And then bonus action, key point, patient defense.
All right.
That's my turn.
Sounds good. Azaria, you're up.
All right. I pull out my bow, take steady aim, and just try and like fire at the big one. Does
Add
an
a D4.
18 hit?
Was that?
I said it does. 21 hit.
Yes, it will.
Logan.
Yeah.
Look at
You did a hit!
You don't even need to bless. You got this.
For 6 piercing damage.
you. Nice.
And then I'll use my bonus action. I'll be like, Gideon, aim for its eyes. Give you help.
Sounds good.
Anything more on your turn, Azaria?
No, I can't move.
All right. This little guy is now the purple bug's turns. This guy up here. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. That was supposed to be a diagonal. 5, 6. Next to Azaria. It is going to go for an attack. For a critical fail. Huzzah.
Nice. Let's go.
I heard the cuss sound and I was like, oh no.
This one's going to crawl over here to this guard. Or did it? Oh boy. That guy's not doing so. Oh, actually, he's dead.
Well,
Oh, that'll do that. This guy comes over here.
Fine.
Also attacks. Also a hit. That guy's hurting. Great. Do I have any other purple guys?
Sorry, how high up are the red ones?
They're like 10 feet up on the wall from the ground.
Okay, like most of them are within 10 feet up the wall?
For the sake of ease, yes. This
Looks
one's
like you have
gonna
2 more purple ones.
This one's gonna scurry over here. And this one's gonna scurry over to Valen. It's gonna go for an attack. It has pack tactics, so it's gonna make it with advantage. And still miss. The one on Elwyn is going to do the same, as there is a big one engaged with her as well. For a 17 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
All right. You're going to receive 7 points of piercing damage.
Cool. Go.
Okay. And I believe that's all the purple ones. So on the opposite end of the room, Valen being engaged by these 2 bugs. You guys see on the other side of the room, he erupts with a blue energy that spreads out from him, and his hair goes wild. He draws 2 scimitars, and any of you who catch his face, quickly look away as it is terrifyingly grotesque and monstrous. The 2 creatures around him seem to reel with some damage from being in his proximity. Okay. And then after that, Abe, I'm going to need a death save.
With
Well,
the D4.
I took 25 damage when I had 1 health left, which means I took 24 of 43.
And you need to reach... Is that
It's-
maximum?
I thought it was half of your max. You're just dead outright.
It might
No,
be.
it's your full max in 1 hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then,
So it also doesn't like carry over like old editions.
Okay. Then death save it is.
Another D4.
Keeping these private.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you add a d4 to it?
I did.
We just want to make sure.
Just double checking, no biggie, whatever.
All right. After Abe, it is now Lyco. He's going to move in closer to the bug and go for his attacks. For a hit. And 14 damage. Could I have somebody roll a dex save on the behalf of the bug for me?
Sure.
Logan's got it.
It's 11.
11 plus... Nope, that will not do. Okay, can I have... let's say, Adam, let's give me a number 1 to 3.
2.
2. All right. This bug, knock prone. I don't know how to indicate that otherwise. Okay. Goes for a second attack on it. 2 critical hits. By that I mean critical fails is what I meant.
Oh.
2 crit fails.
Completely different.
Yes, it is the opposite end of the spectrum. His chain gets stuck in the metal plating of this thing, and he loses his 3rd multi-attack. Oh, frig. Okay. Gideon, it is now your turn.
Where
hold
those
on.
rolls about 10 minutes ago, they're like,
I
oh,
know, right?
Yeah, seriously.
And Lyco does not vanish.
Oh, cute.
all right, well, Gideon, seeing as he has a hand free, he'll take his scimitar off his back in case the bug tries to walk away, and with his gun hand, he points at it and shoots it.
All right. You have advantage because not only is it knocked prone, but also Azaria gave you help. And you're point blank prone.
All right, gun. Do gun things,
Do
please.
the gun things.
Gun stuff.
Yeah, baby.
Those are
let's
gun
go.
things.
That's some gun shit if I've ever seen it.
All right, what'd you get?
Here you go. I got a 23 to hit, 9 damage.
Oh, dang.
Oh, dang.
As you just point blank let this thing have it.
Yep. Very casually, just.
Anything more on your turn, Gideon?
Oh, no, just the most casual headshot you've ever seen.
Eloin, you're up.
Yeah, I've been staring at this for a while, and I still don't know what my correct path is here. I guess. Okay, I guess we're just gonna keep wailing on this thing that's on the ground. So I'm gonna pull out my club, cast Shillelagh on it, and just smack it with my club.
Fuck.
And we do have advantage, right? Because it's prone.
Yes, that is correct. Also, I'm aware of your combo. Do you have to declare that second piece beforehand, or?
I do, but they have to be closer to each other.
I see.
Yeah, doesn't matter right now.
Okay, what do we get?
A 19 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
So it's 11 bludgeoning and 2 necrotic.
All right. It does not seem to be resistant to these things. Anything more on your
Nice.
turn, Eloin?
No, I don't think so.
All right. That brings us back to the red guys. This was going to skitter across the wall and shoot at Eloin.
Cute.
Very cute.
That's going to be
cat.
going to be a flat 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was the wrong die. And that's 6 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
The red guy over here is going to crawl along the wall closer this way. And going to target Azaria.
That sounds reasonable.
That's a 17 to hit
Absolutely.
with a 7 piercing damage. And these 2 red guys over here, they just straight up kill this guy.
Sucks.
Love that for them.
Those are the red bugs. Now it is your go.
I get the impression that I'm supposed to let Abe die fully. I don't really know who I'm asking. Just from what like Lyco said, kind of, and just like from what I like from the conversations that I had with Abe about like what he wanted. Do I
Make an
Can I
insight
s-
check. It's
Do
a
you have
very
inspiration?
tense.
No, I use my inspiration for my fucking history check.
That's right.
It's a very tense situation. You're not sure what to do.
Ugh. Fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna trust that it goes against like all of my instincts. So I'm gonna trust that that Abe knew what he was getting into when he came here, and that it seems like Maaldin doesn't let him die fully. And I'll attack the bug next to Azaria.
That flanking bonus.
Do I?
Advantage.
Wow. Horrible. Just horrible.
You get advantage
Cool.
on it. Wait a minute.
I think that has.
was
Oh.
Yeah, that
advantage.
did.
I rolled a nat 1 and a 9. So
Oh.
or no, sorry, nat 1 and a 4. So 9 total.
Yep, that is not a hit.
Sick. Other than is anyone like really been hit quite a bit yet?
Elowen took a bit of damage.
I'll say Elowen's taken some hits.
Have you cast your temp thing on yourself yet? No?
No.
Okay. I think in like a moment of frustration, like wanting to help someone and like not being allowed to help Abe, I'm going to just try and like connect with Fyra, and I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Elowen. So you have a +2 to your AC now.
Oh, fun. Thank you.
Wow. Nell, can I have you roll a d20?
Yeah, fucking one. I dare you. I dare you. Do it. Oh, it skimmed it. It really skimmed it.
Yeah, you're good for now. No wild magic goes off.
Cool. Oh, I have Tides of Chaos. I could have used that. Fuck
You
me.
already had advantage.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. You're right. Disregard.
I'm so glad you remembered Tides of Chaos, though. Oh,
I literally was just reading it, and I was like, oh, I should probably use this eventually.
I could be throwing more wild magic surges out there.
I know. All right. Next time.
All right.
That's it. That's all I got.
After the it is now the green bug's turns, and this one uses half its movement to stand up, and let's see, how would 15 work here? 1 2 1 2 3. So essentially it's going to hit everybody in this circle here with it unhinges its jaw, and those green gobs that you'd seen the smaller ones spew out. This seat feels similar, but less solid, as suddenly just this jet of green liquid spews out of its mouth, catching Gideon, Azaria, the other little bug, and Nell. I'm going to need the three of you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh wait, that was advantage.
Fuck me!
First one is
I was
10.
literally just about to be like, I'm good at these.
Gideon and Azaria get a d4.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20 -1.
That D4 got me to 10.
I got to 11. Yeah!
Okay. Anybody who got below a 14...
No, I could have beat it!
Wait, did you roll a disadvantage, Ryan?
No, I rolled at advantage by accident, but the first one was
Okay,
10,
take
so
the
that's the
first
one I took.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Oh
see.
boy. So if you did not if you did not succeed on the save, you're taking 26 acid damage, or half as much damage on the success.
Oh,
Cool, I'm out.
What?
fuck.
Okay, cool.
You
Oh.
remember we're level 3, right?
Oh my god.
Are you still up, Gideon?
Did we just walk into, like, the level 20 area?
Yeah.
We came here
Yeah,
way
Abe's-
too early.
Abe's quest was the end game mission, and we're like, let's go there.
We could have gone to Valenbridge. We were going to the library, but no.
Remember that quest?
You know where people don't die? In the library.
Libraries.
To the
That's
library!
right. You think all the books are full of worms. So,
Gideon, are you still up?
Yep.
Okay.
Barely, but yep.
Is anybody down from that?
Azaria.
Azaria is.
Oh, okay.
If that had hit me at full HP with the temp HP I had, I was still down.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.
That's hilarious.
Oh, okay. The other one over there is going to do the same thing at Valen. He does succeed on his saving throw, so he'll only take half the damage.
Oh god.
Well, here's a happy thought. He took more damage than you guys did.
What?
Good.
He failed. I mean, succeeded.
You succeeded and took more?
I
That's
apologize.
terrifying.
He succeeded. I messed up my math. Sorry. So, no, he did not take more than you did. I just did math badly.
I was like,
Horrifying. That's not good news.
I said he succeeded and immediately did the damage like he failed.
that was the fattest of my life.
Drac, it is now your turn.
Well, this big bug needs to die. Azaria, you still have that D4, by the way.
So you're fine.
What a good cleric. So glad you're.
Look, I only got one spell slot left, so I'm saving it for when this fight's over. I'm going to heal somebody. This bug needs to die. I'm going to walk up to it and take my spear out, spin around, and go to chop its legs out like I did the other one.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I can't really maneuver myself to get advantage on this attack. It's not prone anymore, right?
No, it stood up.
Cool, that's a 9. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I'll spend another key point. Flurry of blows. Pop. Wow.
Oh no.
4 and a 6. Nice. So
Do you have an inspiration?
Highest one is oh yeah, I do actually. Yeah,
Use one.
I'm gonna use it. Okay, 18 to hit.
Meets.
Okay, that's
Please.
5 points of bludgeoning damage as I spin around and kick it in the face.
And its like neck just cranes and it comes back and hisses.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's my turn.
All right. After Drac, Azaria, I'm going to need you to make a death saving throw with the
Have a
D4.
Get in.
Cool. I sent those to you.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. That's why. Yes.
I whispered them on Roll20.
Got it. Well, no, because I've got the one that's technically a player that everyone can see on the stream. And I've got the DM one, and I've been looking at the chat of the player one. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, cool. After Azaria, the small one next to Azaria is going to attack Azaria with a 11 to hit.
Doesn't matter. No, it's a crit.
Yeah.
Like it's
So I
a
can't-
instant.
I can't like make it hit me instead.
It can't miss me. I'm unconscious.
Right. You know, you can probably tell I don't really kill people all that much.
Really?
Rolled a
But
hit.
cool.
Good day to start.
All right.
No,
I thought they had
Or-
the. Oh well. I was wrong.
Let's look up death.
Uh,
How do we do it?
you know, it'd be so much easier, Teni. Have it attack me instead.
yeah. So
It's not like I did a bunch of videos on this shit.
So what's gonna happen that we all die and Maaldin is actually gonna bring us all back?
For the rest of the campaign, we are all disciples of Maaldin.
None of us get to go to paradise.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Yeah.
Advantage. Okay, so it's not
But it's not
an
the hit.
immediate hit.
Yeah, but if they hit, it is considered a crit, and they failed
Yep.
2 death saves.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, that is still the downside, and that's exactly what's about to happen there. So that's a hit.
How much damage does it do, though? Because
I suppose that still matters.
I'm not a healthy person. It does matter. I am not a healthy person.
It does 4 damage.
Oh, thank God.
Healthier than that.
Healthier than
Crit
that.
did 4 damage?
They're not strong.
Yeah, they're not strong.
Not the small
They're
ones.
just hungry.
Yeah. So that one hit. The
I've got
one
this.
over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's going to go for an advantage attack on Nell.
They're just looking for a snack.
That's going to be a flat 20 to hit
Yeah.
for
of
4
course.
damage.
Sure.
This one here.
Oh, wait.
Oh, yep.
Oh, no, never mind. Not worth it. It's all good.
This one here is going to go 1, 2. And then from its mouth comes one of those sticky green gobs at Abe. Abe is now gobbed.
What does that mean?
Well, I suppose I better
Restrained, I think.
roll an attack for that still. And I believe that would just be a neutral attack, because attacking someone prone from range. Yeah.
Disadvantage.
So it actually misses
Oh, hey.
with a 14 to hit.
Small victories.
We take those, you know?
Even dead, Abe is hard to hit.
Yep.
This thing over here is going to panic and run away, and Valen's going to attack it. And just obliterates it.
Okay.
Like with his bare hands?
No, he pulled out his short swords.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And the one next to Elwyn will go for its attack with advantage. For a flat 20 to hit,
Why does it have advantage?
because
Big
it
one.
has pack tactics.
Pack.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Anybody got hellish rebuke? Or
Wouldn't that be cute?
I wish.
I'm a fighter.
Nothing's attacked me yet, so I can't do anything.
I'm not a tiefling, unfortunately.
Over on the other side of the battlefield, Valen, having got a opportunity attack in, now puts his hand out towards the bug that is in front of him. And it's going to need to make a saving throw. And it terribly fails. And he bestows a curse upon it. On its turns, it will need to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of its turn. If it fails, it wastes an action doing nothing.
nice.
I think you could have taken this guy, Abe. He doesn't seem that good, you know?
The sun seems like a much bigger problem.
Yeah.
All right. After Valen, Abe, I need you to make another death save.
Okay.
Still got a D4, buddy.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. We're back to Lyco. And he's going to move over this way. And because he's still within 10 feet, it does not provoke the opportunity attack from that guy. And he's going to attack the creature next to Azaria and Nell. For a hit. And he takes it out. He will provoke the attack of opportunity from the thing. It will bite. Or it'll claw. And it will hit him. Dice. And it cuts across his back. But more of that same blue energy disperses. And he comes over next to Nell and goes for an attack on the creature with her. Almost killing it, but not quite. But he's got one more attack.
Nell's got it. Oh.
Yeah,
And
no,
it
do
hits.
it.
And he takes it out.
This happen often.
First time. Lyco.
No.
Or not like, oh, Jesus. Gideon. Lyco, go again.
Gideon seeing Azaria down after getting just absolutely blasted with the snot. I'm going to take my second wind. Take a deep breath. Steel himself. Sort of shake off his wounds. I get 5 HP back. Help me. And what I will do then is I will run, sort of skid to a knee next to Azaria, pull out my herbalism kit, and attempt a medicine check.
Okay, go ahead and do so.
Alrighty.
Nice.
And he says, "Now
Let's go.
don't go into the light, Azaria. I know it's pretty."
But does that count as a success?
That is a success. Can I have you roll a d4 for me?
Me or Gideon?
You.
Yeah, let's say that. You'll regain consciousness in 2 hours.
I still have one. If that's only a success, I still need one more success then.
No, you're stabilized.
No, you're stabilized.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gideon very quickly patches you up, takes his poncho off and like wraps it around your wound and basically puts herbs in it and very quickly sort of dresses the wound.
Spices
And
Azaria.
A little bit of salt on that, you know.
And then he takes a deep breath. He goes, "Hope that works." Tips his hat and turns around again to face the creature.
Pardon the pun, but he put some
Standing in front of
Maaldin salt on
Azaria. Yeah, he'll walk back into the range of the creature to sort of block Azaria.
Okay, Elwyn, you're up.
Okay, good. I'm glad I saw that happen, so I can rest assured that Azaria isn't going to die this turn. I'm gonna I'm gonna look inside myself and focus up. Then, if I've got some time here, share that intuition with myself. We're using all 3 cognizant die. I desperately need it. That's not helping me, honestly. Good God. Okay. Oh, no. It's fine. I got 5 temp HP.
And how many dice of what size did you roll?
I rolled 3 d4s.
Hooray.
Yeah. Cool. Boy, that does not give me the confidence that I can leave either of these things opportunity range without dying, but...
Green did use a reaction.
Big
green
one
did
already did.
use.
Yeah.
The green one used its reaction.
The big one already did. You could
Yeah.
survive the little one, I think.
Oh. That's good
I think.
knowledge.
I think. I don't know what your HP is.
Yeah, I mean, probably, right? It still doesn't really help me, though, to be honest. That's not the one I'm trying to get away from. I'm just gonna... No, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be anywhere. All of these places are terrible. That's fine. I'm gonna come down here. I'll take the opportunity attack on the other one. Because this gives me advantage on that guy, right? If I'm here, we're flanking it.
Yes, that is true. And that's going to be a 12 to hit.
Nice. Does not. And so then I will attack this one with my club again.
Okay.
I forgot that Hex was concentration. Okay, whatever. It doesn't even matter. It's a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that's
Anyways,
a
I
no-go.
forgot Hex was concentration, so I'm just going to take that away because I haven't been rolling for it. And I've been hit a number of times. That's my turn.
Well, we can have you roll 3 in a row. I think you've been hit 3 times.
Sure, if you want.
Sure, let's do it up.
Yeah, it's fine.
The first one's out.
I rolled 1. I rolled a 2. Yeah.
This is brutal, gang.
Okay. After
I'm pretty
Elwyn's-
sure I also dropped concentration on Shield of Faith because I cast it before I got hit
That's
by
a shame.
Right, the
by
big
all that
blast.
shit.
Yeah.
You can
I didn't
still
roll
save
for it.
for
I'm
that.
Okay, what do? I just roll a d20?
You roll a Constitution
It's a con
saving
save.
throw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You just have to beat half the damage you took.
which was
or 10,
26.
whichever is higher.
Oh, I got a nat 20. What a
Yeah.
stupid thing to get it on. But you're
So-
welcome, Elowen.
No, it's not stupid at all. In fact, it's a great thing to get a nat 20 on.
I hope it helps.
Me too.
I'm good on.
This critter here scurries along the wall to shoot at Drac
Okay.
for a... Where's my stats? Flat 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Why are they all rolling flat 20s, Denny? What's that about?
I don't know.
I like it.
It's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Denny's just sick of DMing, man. He just wants to.
We're done with this.
Over this shit.
I succeed on my concentration check for bless.
Okay. The two red guys on the side here begin to scurry on into the tunnel. And this one here will, well, I guess can't see that on that screen. Yeah, this one up here will shoot it now.
Do it.
Flat 20. The
Denny?
curse of the flat
Stop
20.
it.
What is happening?
Denny,
Four-
use the roll 20 dice.
Yeah, I guess so, eh? I'll do that next time. So that's going to be 4 piercing damage. I'm rolling mint damage though.
I should have used this before, but I fucking forgot. So I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance now because I don't want to go down any further. So, Beauty. Okay. So I do not take that damage, but thanks anyway. Pass.
Nice.
No, thank you.
Right. That's all the red critters. It's Nell's turn.
All right. I fucking hate this fight so much. Like, Lyco, you heal at all? You know how to heal?
Ooh, me?
Lyco, you or Lyco. Sorry. Heal Bun, do you know how to heal?
That's not typically what I do, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Useless. But I guess there's no point because Zarya's stable.
Bringing him back up could be good, though. It's another body
know.
to fight.
But they can't, right? Because you said that they're
So-
unconscious for 2 hours, right?
Only if they don't receive
Unless you
magical
use
healing.
magic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they can still.
Yeah, you could like pop
up.
me 1 HP and I'd be like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are going to be exhausted though.
Okay. Then I'll be like, all right, I'll heal. You kill this fucker. How about that? And I'll lay on hands Azaria for 5.
Cool.
And that's all I can do. 'Cause that's a whole action. So
Okay. And
actually, can I sort of position myself to be like in front of Azaria, just from where like the red guys are coming from?
yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Anything more on your turn?
Nope.
All right. This thing, this bug, there's those of you who are in proximity with it recognize an odd intelligence as it assesses everything around it. Take your opportunity attacks as it's going to scuttle over here to Abe and attempt to scoop him up.
Oh,
Maaldin!
Jesus.
Oh, hell no.
Scoop.
Maaldin is a
Do we
bug?
have advantage
As it's
because we
leaving.
were flanking it?
Yes, I'll give you guys the advantage there.
I don't think I get one because it's still in my thing.
So
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Let's go.
there
Kill
you go.
it.
All right. We're going big here.
Yeah, it's still in my range, so I don't
Yeah.
think I get one.
With the spear.
Not yet. Anyway.
Yeah. True.
Okay, that's going to be 16 points of slashing damage.
As you cleave a huge chunk of its plate off, and it just screams as it continues forth.
I did
It
6
is-
bludgeoning. Well, I rolled
Oh.
a 17 to hit. I don't know
Yes.
if that hits.
The 17 will not hit.
Okay. I swing wildly in the air.
All right. And it uses its action to scoop up Abe. And it begins carrying you.
Hey, you're getting slapped.
Yeah, go for your attack.
I got this scimitars for something.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
That's the way. 7 damage.
As it just gets barraded with slashes and weapons, it is practically limping by the time it gets to Abe and hobbling away after picking him up.
Rough, okay.
So, what about... Go 2 more squares. No, you go back there. All right. Lyco gets an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, he has reach.
Yep. And suddenly, Abe's body plops to the floor once again. As the thing is just like, he rips its legs out from under it, and it just spins and plops to the floor. Drac, it is now your turn. Oh, never mind. Over here at Valen, it goes for an attack. For a hit.
Doesn't have to make a wisdom save first. 'Cause it's
You're right, it sure does. It does succeed on the save. So it goes for its attack. That is a hit. All right, and it hit him twice. Now it is Drac's turn.
The lil bugs, the one across from me here, has it taken any hits at all?
Which one? Oh, the one next
one-
where Elwyn had been?
Yeah, this one right here.
No, it has not been hit yet.
Okay. Neither this one, right?
No, it has not.
Okay. I'm going to move adjacent to Abe's body. And I'm going to look over at Lyco and think of what Abe would want me to do. I'm not going to bring him back up. I'm going to attack the bug. It's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Diced. 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay,
And
it's
then
still up.
Bonus action, 1 unarmed strike.
Okay,
That's a 14 to hit.
a 14 will not hit.
Okay. That's my turn.
Azaria, you have been brought back to consciousness. Nell is standing next to you.
Just like slowly pull myself up onto my legs.
You have
Hold my
Gideon's
bow.
poncho wrapped around a wound.
Just like falls off of me or something. I just like pull my bow and try and shoot at the red one over there.
Okay,
Let's go for a shot. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Cool. That's all I got.
Do you not have your bonus action help?
Actually, how far is everything from me? Oh yeah, actually they're close enough. Yeah, I'll give Drac help on the one that he's at.
Yep.
Okay. Is now the little purpley's turn. Drac, you're now there. It's going to go for an attack against you
Little purpley.
with
Just
an 8 to hit.
Miss.
The one over here is going to move at Gideon. Going for a stabby stab for a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Whoa.
5 piercing damage.
Thank God for that second wind. Oh boy.
Those are the only purples. Valen will do his thing.
Fallon things.
Right. He crit.
Attaboy. Delete it.
Does a significant portion of damage to it. Goes for a second attack. That's a hit. Another good portion of damage. All right. After Valen, Abe, we need another death save.
Or
I'm stable.
yay!
Okay.
All right, Lyko can't say shit to me now.
Yeah.
This was Maaldin's will, so I'll can fuck off, and I can do what I want to do.
And Lyko will come up here and hit at the ones on the wall with a miss and a crit. Math. How do I math? All the math every time.
Just math.
Do it.
Smoke some math.
Smoke some math. Yeah. Don't. Kids, don't. Don't do it.
Don't do math.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Third attack is
Math.
critical fail.
Attaboy. Where were these rolls earlier, Lyko?
Back to Gideon. Oh.
Gideon's gonna use the last shot in his pistol clip to get the bug off of him.
Yeah, bug off.
He'll yelp in pain as it jumps on him, and he's trying to get it off and just... Let's see how it works, though. Hui! That's what I'm talking about!
That will hit, and that'll kill it.
Yeah, Gideon basically gets the bug off his chest, throws it on the ground, and shoots it.
It just explodes with 13 damage after a 17 to hit.
And then he fixes his hat, looks down, and he sees he's just leaking everywhere, and he just goes back to the combat.
Elwyn, unless there's anything more on your turn, Gideon.
That's everything.
All right, Elwyn. Gideon has just blasted a bug.
Cool. I'm going to pop up here to be closer to everyone. I'm going to share my intuitions with Azaria using my last cognizant dice. Take those 3 temp HP. It's just about as much as I rolled with 3 of them, so there you go.
And Elwyn, the next time
Almost
you receive
doubled my current HP.
Yeah.
the next time you receive damage, Elwyn, you'll have resistance.
Yes. And then I will shoot at this one up here. I'm going to use my Eldritch Blast at this one.
Great.
Beep, boop, beep, boop. Sorry, I shouldn't have had advantage on, I don't think. So that was just an 8 to hit.
Yeah, that will not.
Cool.
As a force of magic just explodes into the rock beside it, and it just kind of scurries and just hisses. In retaliation, it returns fire with a 10 to hit.
No.
The one next to Lyko will fire at him. 2 hit. Oh, and deals 10 damage.
So 0. Because of his armor.
No, it's 5. Oh, oops. I dropped him down to 5. No, that's not how the numbers are supposed to work. Ah!
Go for it. Kill him now. Kill him now.
Tiny bug does 45 damage.
These bugs keep moving.
It looked like they were leaving.
Yes. They're skittering out into the halls.
All of them, or just the small ones?
There was 2 of the red ones that had been on the T-Rex, and they scurried out. Nell, it is your go.
I'm feeling pretty pissed about everything, so I just want this to be over because I want to know what's going on. So I just feel like the rainbow energy crackle around my hand, and I cast Chaos Bolt at the last big one.
Okay.
So, come on. Does a 22 hit?
It sure will.
Great. Okay, so now I have to do a thing. I think I roll a d8 to figure out what type of damage it is.
Yep.
Three. So that is fire damage. Cool. So 11 plus 1. Oh, wait, 11 plus 1d6. Oh my god, I'm doing this so backwards. 5. So 16 points of fire damage to it.
16 points of fire damage. Dealing a good chunk to it.
And should I roll a
that
d20?
Yes, absolutely.
Please, no fireballs casted on Self right now.
No, she's clear.
11. We're all good.
Thank God.
You worry. You
That'd
don't
be
know.
so awkward.
Hey, I brought you a burn.
You're very upsetting.
That would kill 4 of us.
Yeah.
I'm like,
for
I'm
sure.
so mad because people keep dying and then I murder everyone. But my consolation is that
That'd
I
be a
get
fun way for the
Lyco.
campaign to end.
I get Lyco too, so it'd be worth it.
He'd probably be fine.
And with that, I would like to move to Abe.
Okay. It is the green guy's turn. He failed his saving throw, so he does nothing this turn. As the curse sets in. Drac, it is your go.
All right, I got advantage on this fool, so I'm gonna swing away. Where's my? All right, two-handed spear attack. That's gonna be 23 to hit and 11 points of damage.
And you take him out.
Ah!
As he just kind of breaks and falls backwards.
Ah, salty. Okay. I think I'm just gonna chill here next to Abe and just kind of. Oh, can I just like, the bugs that left? They went out into the hallway that we came down here from.
Yeah.
Like they're going towards the rest of the people.
Yes.
Great. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Azaria, it's your go.
All right. Having been standing up for a bit, regaining their composure, I try and just take another shot at the same red one.
Remember, you have a
Does
D4.
an 18 or an 18 hit?
They both do.
For the most damage I could possibly do.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
9 piercing.
9 piercing. And that's on the one that's not engaged with Lyco, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you shoot it.
Aw, yeah. But that's all I can do. I can't move.
All right. There's no more purple guys in the initiative order, so they're out of the initiative. Valen continues to fight this thing over here, dealing another good chunk of damage. Abe, you are stable.
And gooped.
No, he missed the goop before.
Yes.
Oh, did he? Oh, I thought I was
missed.
gooped.
No. He failed to hit a dead target.
It
Excellent.
was demoted.
And I am stable.
And as you're kind of laying there, there's a sense, an odd consciousness that you have in this state. And it's almost like you're just existing within a black void. But there are still emotions kind of reaching through this void that you're existing in. Like a falling, reaching out for a hand, and that hand letting you go. Letting you fall. Going back to the top of the initiative, Lyko continues striking at a bug. For
Just
one
another
hit.
Day in the life of Lyko.
Sounds like an indie rock song.
This is letting you go.
It's striking at a bug.
Oh, striking at a bug.
Striking
I
at a
see.
bug. Striking at a bug by Lyko.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, truly.
And that thing's going to need to make a dex save. It does. Okay. Gideon, you're up.
Is this bug really high on the wall, or is it...
They're all about 10
no.
feet up.
Okay, so I couldn't reach it with my skimitar.
Sorry,
My skimitar, I will...
Throw the musket.
You miss it lands in the tar.
Yeah, I don't want that. I'm gonna reload my pistol. That's my action. As he sort of just assesses the situation, gets a better angle, I guess he'll move here, and then reloads his pistol. That's my turn.
Elowen, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
19 to hit.
That'll hit.
2 force damage.
As you had fired previously at it, and it dodged out of the way. The second time, you lead your shot, and it just kind of gets pushed into the wall a bit, and it screeches from being shaken up like that.
Cool.
Now, its turn. I'm going to... Instead of shooting the spines that had been shooting out of its claws, it opens its mouth and shoots out its own gob, but it's almost like it's a more yellow consistency than the green of the other ones. And with a critical hit, you are going to be hit by it, and it immediately begins to feel like it's draining you somehow. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
7.
So not only are you restrained, but you are also poisoned.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
And then it begins scurrying over this way. This one will attempt to flee. Lyko will take his opportunity attack. And miss.
Come on, Lyko.
You literally do one thing. Come on.
Nell, it is your go.
Dude.
You literally have a plus 15 to hit, bro.
You have one job, hit bugs.
Should I see what happened to Elowen?
Oh, yeah.
I'm covered in yellow goo.
And there are lights in the room.
Cool. Okay. And you're poisoned? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
In that case, this game really does not want me to interact with Abe at all, apparently. So,
I mean, I'm stable,
can-
so
Yeah, you are.
I'm okay if you want to hang out with him.
I can't actually get to you. You're 5 feet. I guess I could get
Oh.
next to you, so that's probably fine.
Yeah.
But like, I just like don't want you to drop. Is the only thing, because
You can get to the space beside her, which is what you need.
yeah. But you said you were okay, but no, that's fine.
Yeah, well, poison doesn't actually hurt me, right?
No.
Being poisoned? Yeah.
Just gives you disadvantage on ability checks, which you
Yeah,
will need in
I'm
order
not
to
gonna
break
get out of this.
And
Well,
attack rolls.
honestly, it's not gonna. I'm gonna fail those anyways, so
Okay,
the disadvantage just means I'm gonna fail harder.
gotcha. All right. I'm gonna do lay on hands on Abe. I'll I'll just place my hands on the side of his head like I did that one time where it was a mistake because he was really angry, but I didn't realize. And just be like, the fight's over now. You can come back. And I'll just give you 3. 3 tasty hit points.
Right.
And that's it.
All right. The gentleman fighting with Valen.
Who's the gentleman, is he?
Very well
A
spoken.
little bug top hat and a monocle?
And a little mustache. He succeeds on his curse, but fails on the psychic damage. And is downed by it.
Good.
As it just like writhes, terrified, and begins just spasming out on the floor until it eventually stops.
Rough way to go.
Abe, it is your turn.
Is it?
I apologize. I might have skipped several people. I deleted the wrong. I went to the wrong area of the track. That's gone. Drac, it's your turn.
Okay. These red bugs look like they're leaving, right?
Yes, they do.
Okay. One of them looks pretty hurt, right?
Yep.
All right. I'll take a few steps forward and just take a dart out. Chuck it.
Great. Give me an attack roll.
The weaker one, whichever one that is.
Yep, it is the one you are approaching here.
That's going to be a flat 20 to hit.
That will.
And that is 6 points of piercing damage.
As you throw it to the creature on the wall, it sticks and then just falls and then crashes into the floor.
At least I got one.
Anything more on your turn?
That's all.
Zarya, what are you up to?
I will use my longbow to shoot at the one that's running away, that gooped Elowin. Critical hit!
Hey, there you
Critical
go.
blow!
There we
Oh,
go.
dang!
Yes.
And max damage, 15 piercing.
Whoa.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, dang.
Wait. Oh yeah.
All it took was almost dying to invigorate me with the will to fight.
Incredible. Simple as that.
As it
And
begins
then
hoppling
I will-
away, an arrow now just sticking out of one of the legs as it kind of limps across the wall and begins kind of like dipping lower.
Bug's
And
hard.
then I will use my bonus action to give Lyco the help to finish that one. I'm like, just get rid of that thing. You're the strongest person
Freaking
here.
job,
You've
man.
shown us all. Apart from your scary looking dad.
Valen remains where he is for his turn, as his crazy hair and terrifying visage return to the normalcy that he had previously had. Abe, it is now your turn.
Abe's eyes flicker back on, but I'm just gonna spend my turn laying on the ground, staring at the ceiling, trying to process the whole situation.
Lyco uses Azaria's help to hit the creature on the wall with enough to kill it. Lyco then turning around and seeing Abe's body. Will roll an attack roll against him.
Come on,
You-
dude.
Fucking bitch.
For an 18 to hit,
Yep. I mean, he has advantage because I'm prone still.
I did give him that.
Yeah. Okay.
With a 13 damage
Okay. I am under again.
and his second attack, or third attack, I should say.
Okay.
with a 19 to hit.
Yep. So that's
Correct.
2 fails.
You will take another 13 damage.
No, you're down though, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that
so
would
it's
be...
just 2
That's
failures.
two
It's just 2
fails.
fails.
Yeah, so it's just 2 fails.
Okay.
I'm only
Damage
saying
shouldn't
damage for the
outright kill
purposes
you.
of outright death. Yeah.
Right, okay.
And he turns to the two of you who are standing by. This fight was to the death.
The fight is over.
That is incorrect. One of us was not dead. Gideon, it's now your turn.
Okay, we're in initiative.
I guess there is nothing else in the room. We can just cut it to roleplay if you'd wish. There are bugs scurrying out into the hall.
I'll say to Lyko if we're dropping out of initiative.
But I could fucking shoot him.
Do you want me to make another death save?
Go for it.
Oh!
I think he probably has a D4 for this one, but not the next. I don't know how many rounds that was. So,
I'm not sure.
so I
either.
still have bless up.
I rolled
And-
it with the D4, but
It might not matter, Abe, as he strikes you one more time.
give me the lowdown.
I stop him. What? No, I stop him.
No, I put my arm out to Drac.
Yeah, what are you doing?
The impulse that held us back this entire fight was because we knew it had to be to the death. We thought it was over, but it didn't count. Is that right, Lyko?
That is correct.
Then end him with honor, because that is what he is worthy of.
He takes his chain and reels it back, saves a moment and a thought. And with the screams off in the distance, he brings the chain down hard on Abe's body. A loud metallic whap as it makes contact. And then the crystal in Abe's chest begins to pulse with green. Doom. Doom. And almost feels like there's this aura of green energy that kind of swims around.
Take a few steps back.
I do too.
I stay put.
I walk a little closer. I'm
I want to get
I'm
in this.
stuck in goo.
like, I'm a little intrigued now.
No, I can't move.
And
Poor Elowen.
And Valen steps forward from his side of the room as well.
Well, that was unexpected. But the fight here, however, was as I'd predicted. And he pulls from this bag that he had been kind of keeping over near the stalagmites, this long tube of some kind. And reaching into this tube-like bag, he pulls out a scroll. If you'll give me a moment.
And he gets down next to Abe's body and kind of looks him over, gives a nod, and pulls out this scroll and begins to read in a language that a couple of you recognize. It's Celestial, but it's less like actual words and more like charms and chants and runes, like just phrases and that don't actually mean anything. But these evidently, due to the situation, mean a lot. As this green swirling energy has been kind of calming down and resting back into the crystal within Abe's chest, the green glow begins to stop pulsing and just return to a normal, his usual glow. And then there's a moment as the scroll that Valen had been reading dissolves in his hands, turning to dust. And he puts his hand on your chest, Abe. And after a few more seconds, the lights return in Abe's eyes.
As I'd mentioned previously, the Chosen returns again.
And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Damn.
I have more to say.
We did
And
straight
you'll
up
get to
like
say it.
we straight up walked into a level 20 area. We were like playing Dark Souls, and we're like, the graveyard looks nice. As soon as we start the game,
Oh, wow. What a session.
Damn.
Gosh, I am all sweaty.
I was sweaty before the
are
session
like-
started.
Yeah.
And Adam, I can talk with you afterwards about the implications of all this if you'd like.
Sure.
Because
yeah.
I know you have thoughts about it. So we will talk.
What could I tell what spell was cast there through like some of my clerical readings?
Make a religion check.
20. No, sorry, 21.
21. That was the Revivify spell. And he did not need the components to do it.
No.
I know what class Abe is. Nice.
Friggin' heck. And to think we weren't going to do that fight until next time.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we did
Yeah.
this.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
When you
I
first
would-
called it, I was like, it's so early though. There's
Oh,
so
yeah.
much more time.
I would also like to congratulate you all on reaching level 4.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Fucking go!
Oh,
All right.
thank God.
There's
Yeah.
something happy at the end of that. Yay. Oh boy.
Sorry, will you cut me out of this goo?
I have to max roll on my HP.
Oh yeah, I guess we should roll.
Can we say, for prosperity's sake, that like Azaria cut out
Absolutely.
before the ritual?
I'll
Just
never
stay
get
there
out
for 2
otherwise.
weeks.
Because I don't want Alwyn to be in goo while this like important
7.
stuff is happening. So.
We're doing the half rule, right? Or
Yeah,
if
you can't roll
below.
lower than half your hit dice. Anything lower rounds up to that halfway point.
So is that 6 or 7 for me?
You would, shit.
D12.
I think in the
I believe in the book it says
I think it's
7,
a
right?
7.
Average is
Yeah.
7.
yeah.
Yeah, it
Half
always
is
goes
6.
to.
And this is why I throw level 20 things at you.
They've got decent HP.
Alright.
Whew.
Level 4,
level
ability
98.
score increase. Time to get that 20 intelligence.
Yeah, time to get that 20 dex.
Yeah.
You're
Does
not.
not make me better at combat.
I was gonna say you're not gonna up your dex. You're going all in on this,
Nope.
huh?
Holy
Built a
cow.
character.
I,
I'm committing to it.
now listen, I don't want to hear you complaining about your bad rolls.
But it's not my bonus would not help those crit fails
it
and
was
rolls of 2s.
It really has been bad D20s.
Yeah. It's never like, oh, you fail by 1. It's like you succeed by like 10 or you fail by all of it.
How are you all feeling?
Oh, great.
Good. I'm glad Abe isn't
I
dead.
was-
At least I
yeah.
hope not.
I just have a lot of questions. And
I have
ha-
many questions.
and I have that precursor anger that I feel that they're not all going to be answered. So it's just simmering rage a little bit preemptively.
You take
Okay,
a
got
level in
5
barbarian.
on my health.
I think
Sorry,
I
what'd
think
you
you
say,
all
Anthony?
probably take a level in barbarian.
I should, just to really just confuse the whole situation even further.
I think it's literally impossible for me to ever do that multi-class.
Oh yeah, I guess half of you can't.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, wow. Well, I am so glad I get to play D&D with you guys. I'm so sorry I am putting you through this roller coaster of emotions.
Are
But
you sure?
Thank you.
Really
Oh.
killed us.
you have agreed to this.
You're telling a really freaking cool story, so I cannot begrudge that, although I would like to.
Incorrect. I've laid down a plot. You guys are telling the story.
Well, thanks for nothing that I guess. You clearly.
We don't even need you.
Gosh, you've been so creative up until the moment you needed a different compliment. But okay. Okay.
Look, I'm tired now and I'm angry.
Yes, we should wrap up here. Thank you, everyone who has come out and hung out with us tonight. We're probably going to bed now, because, oh boy.
Now
but,
it's late, yeah.
but also, if any of you love D&D as much as we do, tomorrow, our friends on the Dungeon Select channel are starting their second campaign. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make it, so I got to catch the button and then catch next week. But you all should go watch them. Tell them that we sent you, and they're doing it weekly, so they're going to be more consistent than we are. So maybe give them a follow, give them a sub. If you can miss, if you're missing the D&D between our 2 weeks, they've got you covered. But be sure to come back in 2 weeks' time when we play more Dungeons and Dragons. Until then, may your games be great, and may your players play dicely. Have a good night, everybody.
Later.